I'm getting a few things ready, everybody. I will be going live here very, very shortly. Alrighty. I hope everybody's having a good night. It is Friday. Sabbath has begun here in Arizona. So, don't have too terribly much going on. As Bambi stated here, it's a wait and see. That's what we are doing. We are waiting. Um, there are rumors going back and forth that Israel is going to attack Iran. Iran is going to attack Israel. Iran is going to wait until after the election to attack Israel because they don't want a Trump victory. They want Kamala to win. Israel may do it tonight. They may do it tomorrow. They may wait until after the election. It all depends on what little incentives Blinken is giving them, if they're going to choose to wait till after the election. It is one big giant hurry up and wait game. Give me a minute. I got to update one of my programs just so that it's reflecting accurately. It's been a day, guys. It's been a week. I don't know about you all. I know Danielle's had a week. Everybody's had a week. Halloween was weird. I don't know about the rest of y'all, but Halloween was incredibly weird this year. I'm slowly moving me and my family away from those holidays. But it was just really weird. Normally my neighborhood is packed with trick-or-treaters, and for some reason there was barely anybody out. It was unusual. So I don't know. So a short little while ago, let me get this up on screen for you guys. We had some red alerts that were going off, and let me get this up on screen. So this area was this was north of Tel Aviv, and they actually it was a UAV attack, and it actually there were several hits. So I got a couple of videos showing the UAVs coming through.
وای 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 זין, תראו כמה רגע, זה שלנו? לא, נופל, נכון? נפילות?
זה נפילות של עירות.
לא, אתה חושב שזה עירות?
כן, אם זה בוער זה עירות.
אם זה בכיוון הזה, אז... וואי! וואו! אבל זה מסוכן ככה, כאילו, אולי ניכנס שם, לא, עכשיו...
See, I gotta wonder. Okay, Bambi. I gotta wonder. Are these strikes being allowed to occur by the government to keep people on the side of continuing to pursue war on multiple fronts? You know, is it like our government, basically? So, got some footage here of some of the damage that occurred. Ah, come here.
مصدر ربة الجاية طلوا 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 يا لطيف طلوا.
So this again is where those UAVs made impact in northern Tel Aviv. It did hit a residential area, is what it appears. And you can see there the blast that occurred. I'll play that one again. So it was a heck of an impact. So from what they can tell us, it was 3 projectiles that were detected crossing from Lebanon. Interceptions were conducted, but 1 missile is believed to have landed on the main road in the Arab town of Tyra, injuring about 7 people. So we see that initial blast. Let's see what else we got. Got some more videos of it. Of the aftermath.
لا إله إلا الله.
Tell you what, if I ever go to Israel, man, I am staying southeast. The rest of this place, man, constantly dealing with that. Ugh, that'd be just that would be some PTSD type of stuff, you know, that develops over time. Got some radio transmissions coming in. Thank you, Tryon. Yeah, definitely a lot better. I'm the left is pretty clear. My right is still draining, so it's still causing the right side of my throat to itch, and I'm just coughing. I'll keep going then. But yeah, overall, feeling a lot better.
Last caller, this is Milliner. You are readable. Over.
Any more?
Fortunate, this is Milliner. Please stand by 1 mic. Over.
Stand by 1 minute. Yeah, it's just funny. Every time I start to talk, they start coming in. So I'm just gonna give it a few minutes for them to sort this out, okay? But we'll continue to listen. I'm reading through stuff, getting videos ready. I didn't hear a culinary. If you did, Danielle, then you got some sharp ears. I hear a lot of static, and you have a kick-ass setup anyhow, so you're gonna hear things a lot more clearer than me. Yeah, it may be an interesting night. I will let you guys know in a couple hours here. I'll be watching a movie with my kid, but Of course, I'm right here next to my laptop, so I'll be monitoring the news.
Please authenticate Alpha Bravo Zulu. Again, please authenticate Alpha Bravo Zulu.
Okay, this is a different one, guys.
India. Again, Alpha Zulu. India. Alpha Bravo Charlie.
Yeah, that's where I'm at, Danielle, is 8992 and 111175. But see, normally, you know, the EAMs, they send out that that code, you know, they send out the lettering, and that's usually it. This is somebody. Oh shit.
Incorrect. I have you. Bring the net at 02250. Copy, over. This is 20. You have been checking to the station. 2550. No further assistance at this time. Exit out.
Yeah, I've heard a lot of these very. I don't recall, and Danielle, you can tell me because you listen more than I do. Have you ever heard them reiterate the message back for verification and authentication? I've never heard them transmit it back. It's usually transmitted out, and whoever it's to picks it up, and they do their verification where they are based off of, you know, what they are given. Because the codes change, the word, you know, what Delta means today is not what Delta is going to mean tomorrow. So all of that changes based off of what's sent out to the different forces. I don't recall ever hearing them authenticate back. Just you know, I'm not saying that this is indicative of anything. It's just something different. Huh. Wish we had a radio like Da Vinci here on the channel to let us know what all of this freaking means. I wonder if they have anything in the chat about it going on. Let's see. Yeah, 8992, got it. Yeah, they're talking about it, but nothing specific yet. Okay, I'll see if somebody can get back to me on that. So, we have here the mayor of Hamtramck, Michigan. His name is Amir Ghalib. He is actually in support of President Trump, and he put out a wonderful video.
Hello, everyone. I just want to talk about a couple of points. You know, the top military advisor of Kamala Harris is Liz Cheney, the bloodthirsty person who advocates for more wars in the Middle East and they would want to send our sons, and we have so many people in the military from our community, from the Arab American community. They would want to send them to fight their own people in the Middle East. President Trump keeps attacking the pro-war radicals, those war hawks, who are the top military advisor of Kamala Harris, and they want to create more wars in the Middle East. President Trump appreciated and respected our community like it never happened before. We have a line of communication with the White House if President Trump wins, and this has never happened before. So let's not miss out this opportunity and vote for President Trump, not for the war hawks, the bloodthirsty people that would take credits if Kamala Harris wins this election. So please, my message to the Arab American people, vote for Trump and don't miss this opportunity, because we will advocate for peace using our line of communication with President Trump. Thank you.
So a lot of the Muslim community, Muslim communities are fairly heavy in Minnesota and Michigan. You have some locations that are all Muslim. The entire town. A lot of it was refugees over the last 30 years, give or take. So, oops. Let's see. So we have here the U.S. has ordered deployments of missile defense destroyers, strike bombers to the Middle East. This is coming out from the Pentagon. The United States has ordered the deployment of additional missile defense destroyers, fighter jets, and strike bombers. This is coming from Press Secretary Major General Pat Ryder. Keeping with our commitments to the protection of U.S. citizens and forces in the Middle East, the defense of Israel, and de-escalation through deterrence and diplomacy. The Secretary of Defense ordered the deployment of additional ballistic missile defense destroyers, squadron fighters, and tanker aircraft, and several U.S. Air Force B-52 long-range strike bombers to the region, according to Ryder. These forces will begin to arrive in coming months as the USS Abraham Lincoln Carrier Strike Group prepares to depart, according to the press secretary. These deployments build on the recent decision to deploy the Terminal High Altitude Area Missile Defense Systems to Israel, as well as DoD Sustained Amphibious Ready Group Marine Expeditionary Unit. That's where Gunny's kid is. I haven't heard from Gunny in months, but hopefully he's doing well, and his son is too. They're postured in the Eastern Mediterranean. These movements demonstrate the flexible nature of the U.S. global defense posture and U.S. capability to deploy worldwide on short notice to meet evolving national security threats. So that is coming about, but you got to remember that this isn't the deployment of more assets as it is a rotation of assets. Once these assets get there, the assets that are already there will leave and come home. So we have here, this is recommendations for FBI reform. This is actually coming out from individuals within the FBI themselves who have acknowledged that the FBI is incredibly weaponized. So, give me a moment, please. Alrighty. So, this is what they recommend to get the FBI back into the business of, working for the people and not against. Hold the FBI and individual FBI officials administratively accountable and criminally liable for bad behavior under direct independent oversight by a newly formed bipartisan presidential commission comprised of retired judges, public and private sector leaders, and others, so America's trust in the FBI can be restored. break the FBI away from the U.S. Department of Justice, and explore the advantages of moving the FBI headquarters away from Greater Washington, D.C. region, so the FBI can operate more effectively on behalf of all Americans in all corners of the nation as an independent investigative agency without burdensome prosecutorial processes driven by partisan overreach from the DOJ. Encourage debate and a robust re-examination of the post 9/11 recommendation to create a separate National Intelligence Bureau that would independently conduct domestic intelligence gathering operations, so the FBI would be left to focus entirely on major complex federal criminal investigations initiated by predictates that must survive scrutiny in a court of law. Add the FBI director to the president's cabinet, so the FBI director can advise the president on the nation's top federal crime fighter, on par with other cabinet officials such as the director of Central Intelligence Agency. As a member of the cabinet, the FBI director must be allowed to extend his or her term. Give me a second. Sorry, guys. Dying over here. Must be allowed to extend his or her term at least 2 years into the succeeding administration to ensure fairness and balance across party lines. Nominate as the new FBI director on FBI special agent, active duty or retired, or any other highly qualified badge wearing, gun carrying law enforcement officer, so that the next FBI director isn't another in a series of career attorneys from the U.S. Department of Justice. And reinvent the. That's going to come out a couple more times. Alright. Everybody can hear me? I'm having some issues apparently when I click something, it's muting my freaking mic again. Alright, what was the last thing I said? Anybody? Did anybody hear me talking about the tinfoil hat? Okay, the FBI. Alright, gotcha. Hold on, cough cough. Did you guys hear the last part of the FBI about, let's see here. Reinvent the recruitment selection process? Did anybody hear that? Okay, so moving on from the FBI, I think that would be, again, a very good start to fixing the problems with the FBI. Really, really done coughing. I swear, I've been coughing for a freaking week. It is just, ugh. Alright, so we have our tinfoil hat article of the day. You know I love my tinfoil hat articles. They're super awesome and super fun when they don't happen. I love to jump on the guy's chat and let him know that he sucks at life in a very nice way, though. So we have here breaking news alert. Judy Byington's explosive new report reveals plans for a massive cyber attack aimed at triggering a nationwide communication blackout on November 5th, Election Day. Don't miss out, stay informed, and prepared for the unexpected. This is one report you can't afford to ignore. Read now and spread the word before it's too late. To assure their 2024 victory on Tuesday, the 5th of November, and according to a Department of Homeland Security whistleblower, corrupt deep state elites have planned a nationwide cyber attack internet blackout that was bound to paralyze communication, spread misinformation, and manipulate election results. Any hope for a fair and free 2024 election? Don't think so. The highly organized election fraud machine has been active for years and was already creating chaos around early 2024 voting issues. Their plan? Make chaos so that Biden can declare martial law. That would nullify the 2024 election so that our non-functioning Biden-Harris puppet presidency would continue to allow the deep state global elites to maintain control. Meanwhile, deep state biometric scanners, satellites, and AI algorithms have wiped out Trump votes in early voting districts. Although the White Hat Military Alliance destroyed Dominion voting machines in Ohio that were turning Trump votes to Harris, plus Ohio Attorney General Dave Yost indicated indicted 6 non-citizens for illegally casting ballots in past elections. Antifa was believed behind fire set to at least 3 ballot boxes in Washington and Oregon, destroying thousands of ballots that could never be recovered. In Texas, election fraudsters were being arrested, while in Utah, voter fraud wasn't even investigated. In Utah, mail-in ballots were sent to deceased individuals before the regular mail-in ballots were officially sent out, yet repeated requests as to why made to the Utah Election Office went without investigation, let alone an explanation. On Sunday, 27 October, in Bethel Park, Pennsylvania, buses of non-English speaking citizens, quote unquote, were guided past Americans who had been waiting in line for hours to cast their early votes. These people, all wearing Harris Wall stickers, were directed through the voting process by a handful of translators. In Cutler Bay, Florida, a group of people found a box containing ballots and documents at exit 11 of the Turnpike in Cutler Bay, Florida. They took the items to the police station for secure handling. Authorities have yet not determined who was responsible for the abandoned box or how it ended up there. The Democrats were even suing the swing state of Georgia to prevent drop box surveillance. It was well known that perhaps millions of illegal immigrant and non-citizens have been given voter IDs, Democrat propaganda, housing, and Social Security monies long enough to be able to vote in the November election. An example of that was the hundreds of thousands of Ukraine refugees who have claimed American Social Security benefits and thus voter ID compliments of the Kamala Harris admin. The Department of Homeland Security estimates 537,000 Ukraine refugees were eligible for Social Security. You hear that, folks? All paid for by the U.S. taxpayers and draining the Social Security. Now we find that 46 of 50 states recounted their 2020 election vote and confirmed that Biden lost the vote in their state, an election that our Congress illegally certified without investigating 50 highly verified allegations of voter fraud. So, that is our tinfoil hat article of the day. I love how we went from communication blackout plan for November 5th. And he says that there's going to be a blackout, nationwide for communications, yet involved in this blackout is the attempt to spread misinformation. So if everything's down and nobody can communicate, how can you spread misinformation? I'm just kind of throwing that out there. And what's entertaining about this article is that some of the stuff he's actually not wrong. He's actually going through and picking out credible news stories regarding these instances of voter fraud around the country that have already taken place just this election cycle. And he is referencing multiple allegations of fraud from the 2020 election that were 100% verified. I remember some of the news briefings on some of these, and no judge would touch it. So it's not that he's fully wrong on the tinfoil hat stuff, but the whole communication blackout and Biden declaring martial law. So I'm gonna say this: it will take a lot. It takes something big to happen on U.S. soil for martial law to be declared, which in turn delays the election. It doesn't nullify it. It doesn't stop it. It doesn't do anything but put it on hold. That is it. It would take something tremendous to declare martial law. That could be linked into what Alex Jones was talking about, a red flag event, a black swan event, anything in which American civilians are killed. It would take something like that, and I'm talking big. Let's say, for example, terror attacks in multiple cities at the same time. Particularly, say, voting locations. That is a possibility. 100%. I mean, look at the southern border. It's been open now for, more than 3.5 years. We have an estimated 25 million or more, give or take, that have come across the border. We have several million gotaways. They don't know who they are. They have attempted to track the Chinese people that have come across the southern border. They're gone. They can't be found. They're not at the locations they said that they're going to. This is what happens when you allow China to buy up land within the United States near military locations. It's amazing how these guys just disappeared. So again, it is incredibly possible that we have a foreign army sitting within the United States just waiting. It's a possibility. If 2 to 3 million came across the border, let's say I'll be nice. I'd say 500 to 750,000 of those are CCP of the 2 to 3 million that came across that we don't know. Now factor in the ones that we do know. They estimated at one point in time there was upwards of 70,000 Chinese immigrants coming through the southern border a month. That was going on for a good solid 2 years, I believe. So you have somewhere of in the vicinity of about 2 million Chinese, so quote unquote immigrants here. That's a standing army, if that's what they are. And they're all military aged men. And the fact is everybody coming across the border, I'd venture to say about 88 to 90% of it are military aged men. Very few women and children. And don't even get me started on the 500,000 missing children. What a world we live in right now. I could go on and on, but let's stare at some funny photos. People just are having a blast with this whole, being garbage thing. I've seen a lot of people running around wearing garbage bags. All in all, it's absolutely entertaining. But, you upset people enough. So we have here some election machine shenanigans going on. This individual recorded their experience with the electronic voting device. Keeps trying to hit Trump. Nothing. Wow, it magically selected Kamala. Weird, right? Huh. How weird is it that only Trump can't be selected? And then in California, from what I'm hearing, you have to go to the second or I think it was the second or third screen to select Donald Trump because he is not on the first page of presidential candidates selected for the presidency. So in California, you have to skip a couple pages to find his name. So they're doing everything that they possibly can to make sure that this man does not win. So we have here a wonderful meme of the day. I think it's overall pretty hilarious. So this one was what we were talking about. I also put it up in the ticker. So we have here, this was what came across the screen. The ABC News affiliate out of Pennsylvania. This was during the Mexico Grand Prix. So you see here, Harris and Trump. Harris at 52% with a check mark, projected to win Pennsylvania with 3,293,712 votes to Trump's 2,997,793 votes. Sorry, 997,793. Those are pretty damn specific numbers, folks. So, we will be watching this on election night here on this channel. One of my boxes will be dedicated strictly to the election. The others will remain on cameras in the Middle East. And I will be talking for hours. I'm so sorry, guys. I really, really am. I'll probably have Danielle on with me too, depending on how she's feeling. And we will evaluate the entirety of this election. And we will find out together as a group the fate of our country that night. Freedom fries, garbage lies. So, if these numbers happen to come up, I saved this photo in my save file. So, we're going to revisit this photograph. If this happens to come true, come to fruition, we know 100% that the fix is in. And even that, the world isn't going to be the same. I don't think people are going to stand for it this time. People are not going to tolerate it. You are in Boulder, Colorado this week. Yes, you are. I've seen so many people with blue hair and blue fairy wings and tights on a... Oh, yeah, you're oof. You're in a very bad place there, Colette. I remember when I was stationed out there, Colorado was beautiful, and it was just starting to become very liberal when I left. That was years ago. But yeah, I'm sorry, Colette. Yeah, it was about 10 years ago. When did I leave there? No, 11. 11 or 12 years ago was when I left there. Yeah, and it's only going to get worse, especially if Kamala wins. It's only going to get worse, guys. So, I'm going to play this gentleman again. I felt he was just wonderful to listen to. It was very refreshing to hear this. I just hope more people do.
Recently, I made what many are referring to as a bold decision to switch my party affiliation to the Republican Party. I wanted to take a moment to explain why I chose to become a Republican, and also to explain why I don't think it was a bold decision at all. It is the right decision, not only for me, but for all my brothers and sisters in the black community. You see, in recent history, the Democrat Party has created the illusion that their agenda and their policies are what's best for black people. Somehow it's been forgotten that the Republican Party was founded in 1854 as an abolitionist movement with one simple creed, that slavery is a violation of the rights of man. Frederick Douglass called Republicans the party of freedom and progress, and the first Republican president was Abraham Lincoln, the author of the Emancipation Proclamation. It was Republicans in Congress who authored the 13th, 14th, and 15th Amendments, giving former slaves citizenship, voting rights, and due process of law. The Democrats, on the other hand, were the party of Jim Crow. It was Democrats who defended the rights of slave owners. It was the Republican President Dwight Eisenhower who championed the Civil Rights Act of 1957. But it was the Democrats in the Senate who filibustered the bill. You see, at the heart of liberalism is the idea that only a great and powerful big government can be the benefactor of social justice for all Americans. But the left is only concerned with one thing: control. And they disguise this control as charity. Programs such as welfare, food stamps, these programs aren't designed to lift black Americans out of poverty. They were always intended as a mechanism for politicians to control the black community. The idea that blacks, or anyone for that matter, need the government to get ahead in life is despicable. And even more important, this idea is a failure. Our communities are just as poor as they have always been. Our schools continue to fail children. Our prisons are filled with young black men who should be at home, being fathers. Our self-initiative and our self-reliance have been sacrificed in exchange for allegiance to our overseers, who control us by making us dependent on them. Sometimes I wonder if the word freedom is tossed around so frequently in our society that it has become a cliche. The idea of freedom is complex and it's all-encompassing. It's the idea that the economy must remain free of government persuasion. It's the idea that the press must operate without government intrusion. And it's the idea that the emails and phone records of Americans should remain free from government search and seizure. It's the idea that parents must be the decision makers in regards to their children's education, not some government bureaucrat. But most importantly, it is the idea that the individual must be free to pursue his or her own happiness, free from government dependence and free from government control. Because to be truly free is to be reliant on no one other than the author of our destiny. These are the ideas at the core of the Republican Party, and it is why I am a Republican. So, my brothers and sisters of the American community, please join with me today in abandoning the government plantation and the party of disappointment, so that we may all echo the words of one Republican leader who famously said, "Free at last, free at last. Thank God Almighty, we are free at last."
Man, I could watch that guy over and over again. So, we have here, this is after 7 p.m. Voters are still waiting on their ballots. This is in a county that flipped from blue to red. So they are purposely delaying people's ability to vote. Again, this is voter suppression right now. They are doing this everywhere. So let's see here. Let's see, that's 6, 7, 8, 9. So by 10 p.m. in Pennsylvania, they finally got to vote. Isn't that just fudged up beyond all belief? Jeez. So, I know that some of you watch the news throughout the day as well as me. Did you guys see the job reports come in? Ho, not really helping Kamala at all. So, today's job report is a great embarrassment for our nation. Kamala has lied for years about their pathetic job growth, which has never been real. Kamala killed 46,000 manufacturing jobs, while 773,000 Americans have lost employment in just the last year. All while their jobs have been taken by foreign-born workers. America is a nation in decline because Sleepy Joe and lying Kamala didn't do their job. Oh, God, Trump needs to win. I swear, we are so screwed if they don't. So, got here a little short video about the jobs report.
Private sector jobs, negative 28,000. Negative. Okay, we were looking for 90,000 added. Negative 28,000 on private. Factory jobs, a loss of 46,000 jobs. Government jobs, we added 40,000 government jobs.
Yeah, adding government jobs, amazing. Like our government needs to be that much bigger, right?
And at the top of my list is bringing down the cost of living for you. That will be my focus every single day as president.
Again, you've had 4 years. All right, I'm going to go back here. I got to show this guy. This guy right here, I met him in person multiple times because of the amount of rallies that I've worked for President Trump. This guy, I kid you not, he's retired. He follows Trump to every location that Trump does his rally. He's the brick wall. He's the wall. He wears a brick wall suit to every single of Trump's appearances. He represents the wall that should have been completed at the southern border. So, very, very nice man. That is a lot of people. My God. So, from my understanding, at this forum in Wisconsin, it has a capacity of 30,000 people. So that's a lot of people. Oh.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Wow, what a crowd this one is, huh? What a crowd. Look at that up in the rafters. I don't know. Are you guys okay? Can you see that place? Low up there. Well, I have some friends up there. They couldn't get seats. Can you believe this? Thank you very much, everybody. It's great to be in Milwaukee. We love Milwaukee.
Sorry, my thing just jumped and... Alright, what do we got here?
Resnick, the political anchor and reporter from our NBC affiliate in Phoenix, KPNX, joins us. Talk about this breaking news regarding Donald Trump's comments that he made about Liz Cheney in Arizona last night. The Attorney General is responding?
That's right. I just spoke to Attorney General Chris Mays about 2 hours ago for the taping of my Sunday show. She told me she just gotten off the phone with her criminal division chief, and she was investigating whether what Donald Trump said about Liz Cheney constituted a death threat under Arizona law. I'll tell you, under Arizona law, it is illegal to make threats or intimidate someone. Can be charged as a Class 1 misdemeanor, Class 6 felony. Chris Mays told me they're looking into it. I asked her whether this was just political speech, free speech. She said we're checking to see if it crossed that line. But she also put it in the larger perspective. If you're here right now, you begin to understand how this place is ready for a high security event on Tuesday, an election. Our sheriff's office is talking about a no tolerance policy for protests. Chris Mays is activating all her agents. Every law enforcement agency in the state is involved with protecting the vote, protecting voters. So that's Chris Mays brought that into the conversation, that for Donald Trump to make these kinds of remarks at this time, such a really fraught and tense moment here in Maricopa County, is just bad.
Okay, welcome. That's for the calling Liz Cheney as a warmonger and her family. I want to bring in Mike Davis. Mike Davis, you called this, brother. You said they're going to be all over this, and Natalie Winters did a great job. A high security event. They already have law enforcement on this. What's going on, brother?
I would say to this Arizona Attorney General Chris Mays, you better be careful what you do here, Cupcake, because if you try to politicize and weaponize your office against an American, any American, based upon their exercise of their constitutional rights, you could be violating 18 U.S.C. Section 241, conspiracy against rights, a very serious federal civil rights felony. And this is obvious election interference on her part. This is obvious lawfare. Remember, this is the same Chris Mays who indicted a bunch of Republicans in Arizona and named President Trump as an unindicted co-conspirator as part of the Democrats' lawfare for these Republicans' objection to the 2020 presidential election, which is allowed by the Electoral Count Act of 1887. It's also allowed by the First Amendment. It's why Democrats didn't go to prison for objecting to Republican wins in 1968, 2000, 2004, 2016. We don't see Al Gore and John Kerry and Hillary Clinton in prison for objecting to Republican wins. And let's look at what President Trump actually said. What he said is that Liz Cheney has no problem sending other people's kids and grandkids and loved ones to go die in her foreign wars. She's just not going to send her own. And that's exactly right. And that is not even, it's accurate. It's not a death threat at all. And even if it were misconstrued somehow to be a death threat, this would not pass the Brandenburg test by the Supreme Court for incitement. So I hope she understands that she could be committing her own very serious federal civil rights felony by pursuing this.
What about this whole thing of telling NBC News that the election, this is going to be a high security event? And I realize that elections have certain terminology associated, but they're making it like, oh, the Trump people are going to get violent. The Trump people are going to be out protesting. We have zero tolerance. The Trump people are garbage. The Trump people are fascists. The brown shirts are going to be rolled up. Your thoughts, sir?
That's just utter nonsense. And I think that what we should be worried about is, just like the Democrats ran BLM and Antifa riots in 2020 and caused billions in damage and killed dozens and destroyed American cities, attacked the Portland federal courthouse on a nightly basis, attacked a United States Senator Rand Paul as he was leaving the White House. What I think Democrats have up their sleeves this time is I think they're going to run Hamas riots before this election. I think it's the Democrats who are going to continue their political violence, because they know by looking at the voter registration numbers, the early voting numbers, the polling numbers, every data point that you can look at, that so long as President Trump's supporters continue to show up and vote in massive numbers, President Trump is going to win decisively on November 5th. And I think it's going to be the Democrats who are angry and violent.
100% agree. Oh, yeah, so they came after Trump for this. They're trying to investigate. They are literally grasping at straws right now because they are so desperate. So they're trying to say that Trump said this about Liz Cheney, that she should get the death penalty. Or something along those lines, when he never said that. It's them twisting something that he said, basically flat out lying, making stuff up. So yeah, they're trying to investigate that, while at the same time there have been calls to investigate Jimmy Kimmel, because he sat on his show during his monologue and told people the wrong dates and times deliberately to go and vote. Hi, Keith. Yeah, Jimmy publicly on national television said the wrong dates and times on purpose to try to get Trump voters to go when there's no voting available, which is illegal. So they are going to be investigating him as well. We shall see if anything actually comes of that, but... So, what do we got here? I want to hear something about, so Pennsylvania is a big deal, right now. I mean, all the swing states are, but Pennsylvania, definitely. Yeah, I love that Steve Bannon's back.
Pressler, about the situation up in Pennsylvania, and then have your observations, both of you guys, because these House, it's not just the presidency, the House races in Pennsylvania are all important. Do I have Scott? Scott Pressler, can you get us up to speed on what's happening, particularly in Bucks County? I've got a video of people saying it's taking 5 hours, that the election officials there are having a temper tantrum because they got to work another day, sir.
Yes, thank you, Steve. So I'm here in Doylestown in Bucks County, and I want to remind the audience that the reason why we have in-person voting today is because the RNC sued Bucks County over the voter disenfranchisement that happened 4 days ago. And what we're experiencing is long lines in Levitttown, which is in Lower Bucks, and Quakerstown, which is in Upper Bucks. And I've heard and seen video that shows long lines of 5+ hours.
I mean, is this election interference or voter suppression? I mean, how is a working class person, a middle class person, supposed to go and wait 5+ hours in line to vote? And I think in Pennsylvania, you're just dropping off. Aren't you just dropping off your ballot? It's not, you don't even have early voting. You're there just to fill out and do your mail-in ballot. How could this possibly happen?
Well, they're slow walking the system, Steve. So how it works here in Pennsylvania is you fill out a mail-in ballot application. You turn that in. There is a little bit of processing time, 10 minutes per process. Then you fill out your ballot in private, and then you turn it in. So you're literally one-stop shop all at the same time. Now, what's happening is these boards of elections don't have enough sure systems to be able to process these applications and get a lot of people through the door. And furthermore, we're seeing a lack of staff. And these boards of elections received millions of dollars in grant money. So there's no reason why they shouldn't have better technology and more staff. And we believe, Steve, that they are slow walking this because we flipped Bucks County to a plurality of registered Republicans this year. So, you know, is this planned? Is this intentional? I can't say, but they are slow walking the process, Steve.
Scott, just hang on for a second, because Pressler, particularly in Pennsylvania, has, or even you pick any of the blue wall states, have they failed to build a firewall against Trump? So we're teed up for Tuesday to have a mass mobilization and get this done. Have they failed? Because, you know, they're all high-fiving on Morning Joe about how they've got this now. Your thoughts?
4 years ago, Steve, the Democrats had an advantage of 1.1 million more mail-in ballots than Republicans. Right now, that number is below 400,000. And they were saying that they needed to hit 500 or even 600 because Republicans are closing the gap. And so Democrats are not hitting their benchmarks. And in fact, that I've heard, they are cratering in Philadelphia. So, but that doesn't matter. The polls don't matter. Nothing matters. What happens on November 5th does. So you spend this entire weekend, please. You talk to every living soul. You get them out. You get them to vote for Donald Trump. And to the bottom, Dave McCormick for the United States Senate. And you get Rob Bresnahan and Ryan McKenzie across the finish line. You vote top to bottom, straight ticket.
Key. Scott, where do people follow you? Because people want to follow you all the way through election night and the next day. Where do they go?
Thank you. My ex is at Scott Pressler, SCOTTPRES 1SLER. And any tips on election integrity, please send them my way. We are taking every tip seriously.
Yep, they're hitting Pennsylvania hard with fraud, guys. Really, really hard. So we got Elon Musk doing what Elon Musk does best. He is trying to gain support for Donald Trump, flat out. Vote for that real Donald Trump if you want humanity to make it to Mars. A vote for Trump ensures that we make it to Mars. Get out to the polls and help save humanity. I gotta hand it to Elon, man. The guy is freaking hilarious. There's just some stuff coming from him. I'm just like, wow. And it's funny, too. Real funny stuff. Alright. So I'm going to try to bring this up. It may cause the stream to get a little slow for a moment. It's coming from YouTube. It's something we're going to have to listen to. Actually, I might be able to get it up on screen. Give me a second.
Another big election headline, fraudulent voter registration forms apparently being found in Pennsylvania, and they might be able to be traced right back here to Arizona. Former President Trump posting on Truth Social, quote, "We caught them cheating big in Pennsylvania."
Found a lot of smaller things in Pennsylvania.
3 different counties in the state are investigating potential fraudulent registrations.
Lancaster did what any other county would do, which is to investigate and make sure that potentially fraudulent voter registration applications are not processed.
The issue might all connect back to Arizona. That's where the Monroe County District Attorney says Field and Media Corps is based. the organization they say is responsible for the submittals. The DA there saying some applications are legit, others fraudulent, and quote, in at least one example, the named applicant is in fact deceased. It's important to note these are voter registration forms, not ballots being called into question. But the Maricopa County Attorney's Office confirming to me today there is an investigation into Field and Media Corps after the Attorney General's office received reports of suspicious voter registration forms being submitted in Arizona last year. A press release for Field and Media Corps listed Mesa Vice Mayor Francisco Heredia as the company's CEO. We tried getting a hold of the vice mayor today, but have not received an answer, and the company's website appears to be down.
My company, my home, my wife has received threatening phone calls and emails.
In 2004 and 2012, ABC 15 reported on controversy surrounding Arizona Nathan Sproul's firm.
Voter registration for both parties is such an important part of the campaign.
His firms registered hundreds of thousands of voters in a matter of weeks.
It's like building the airplane that's taking off from the aircraft carrier.
But were dogged by allegations of fraud. Sproles was never charged, but says mistakes are often a result of sloppiness or laziness by folks hired to register voters on the ground.
So the easiest thing for them to do in that situation is to go out and make up fictitious names, fictitious addresses, and submit them. But it sure does look like in Pennsylvania that the system seems to be working, not just in one county, it seems to be working in multiple counties. So I think that's good for our democracy and good for election day voting.
Here in Arizona, we'll continue to press for answers. Fort Hatchett, ABC 15, Arizona.
God, you know, it is.
I'm Andrew Kraft.
Unfortunately, it's everywhere, and it's all linked. It really, truly is. So let's see if I can get this one popping up as well. And you know, this whole thing with the delay in counting has me really, really perplexed how this has become an issue over the last 3 election cycles, but was really never an issue prior. Isn't it just fascinating? As soon as the article wants to load. Yeah. Alright, well, they're not talking, so I don't see the point in playing it and bogging down the system. So, it's saying that Election Day is set to turn into Election Week or even Election Month for the millions of voters around the country. In 2020, the last polls closed on Tuesday, November 3rd, but it took 4 days until Saturday, November 7th, for President Biden to be projected the winner due to delays in ballot tabulation, leading to unsubstantiated claims of fraud by Donald Trump and his allies that continue to reverberate to this day. So, you can see here. Come here. So, everything in yellow. Excuse me. Sorry, everybody, getting a little stuffed up again. So everything that you see here, this was, I believe, from the 2020 The Biden declared victory after AP called Pennsylvania in his favor at 3.5 days after. All the states in yellow counted that night. They had their tabulations done. They were fine. They were good to go. Everything in orange was delayed by about 3 days. And everything in dark orange or almost brown color was November 19th. It was a couple weeks later. It's just they're trying to normalize this, and the fact is that it's not normal at all. It is not normal for there to not be a selected winner on election night. Period. And they're trying to make it as normal as possible, which is just in my mind it's a further attempt at fixing the election, at them committing fraud to make sure that they remain in power. So we got a Trump derangement syndrome moment here.
I think a lot of people are seeing that rally at Madison Square Garden, seeing all those people. Doesn't mean he's going to win the race, but my point is it's discouraging that so many people would gather and rally to hate speech in America. That it's discouraging and it hurts that people who have family in Puerto Rico, who are Puerto Rican Americans, who are American citizens, are hearing hate like that. It's discouraging, Joe. And I do want to show Michelle Obama in Kalamazoo, but I just think it's important to look at the situation, and it's not just, oh my gosh, about the race. It's, oh my gosh, how did we get here? How did we get here where a stadium of people come to hate? That's a different country, a different time.
You know how you get past that?
How do you get past that?
Work harder, vote,
yes,
and win. That's how you get past it.
These two make the perfect couple, don't they? Mika and Joe. They are married. They are the perfect deranged couple. They 100%. They bonded and fell in love years ago over the first Trump race, and they've just clung to each other since. And yeah, they are claiming that the Madison Square Garden, where the Comedy Central comedian made the comment about Puerto Rico being a floating island of garbage, and it. You know what's funny is it may have been a bad joke, but ironically, you have people from the entertainment industry that are well-known comedians like Jon Stewart, who are actually defending the joke. You know, we've gotten to this point in this country where we can't even joke anymore. Everything is just it's considered an insult. It's racist. It's hate speech, whatever it is that they want to call it. But thing is that this is exactly what the Nazis did during World War II. Is they dehumanize. They dehumanize a select group of people so that when it comes time, the side that is supporting those who are doing the dehumanizing will have absolutely no problem with what could be done. This happened in World War II, where they dehumanized the Jewish people to the point that even the children would mock and scold Jews walking down the street. And it got to a point where the Jews were rounded up and put into ghettos, and then from the ghettos they were sent to concentration camps, and train loads going by these towns, and people would see these people with their arms out the sidecar windows. And they were completely fine with it. Whatever happened to them, they didn't care, because they were less than human. And that's what they've been doing to anybody and everybody that is a Trump supporter, is they are dehumanizing MAGA. So if the time comes, whatever they decide to do, and this is all speculation in my own personal opinion, this is not me saying this is going to happen, but if it comes to that point, they'll have absolutely no problem watching MAGA individuals shot on the streets just for protesting and invoking their constitutionally protected right to assemble and to protest peacefully. They can be shot under that new directive. And the left will be okay with it. In fact, the left will cheer. If they decide to use those particular areas that are quote-unquote FEMA camps, and if they decide to go the route that has been seen before in history of taking people there, the left will be okay with it, because we're less than human. Remember that. Everything is happening the exact same way. You've even had individuals on public television, media, the news, political figures flat out say that we need re-education. Can you imagine what re-education is going to look like? Yeah. Again, this is just my opinion, my own thoughts, the possibility of, as BC says, the what ifs.
Donald Trump said he was going to build a wall.
Oh, this guy.
And George Lopez said, you better build it in one day, because if you leave that material out there overnight.
Oh, but they can crack jokes. Oh, that's right. They can, we can't. That's how this world works. Forgot about that. What to look at? There's so much. But I mean, it's all the same stuff over and over again. More on Trump. So Trump is no longer running against Harris. She has been defeated. Trump is running against election fraud. And that is fairly accurate to state. So this is one of many projections. If numbers hold true. 306 for Donald Trump and 232. This was Hillary Clinton. I've seen this exact map projected as is for Harris as one of the scenarios. I've also seen, obviously, these are all over the place. You know, they like to change states here and there. It's incredibly possible that we could have this exact thing happen again. Now, this is with Hillary Clinton in 2016. And as people say, Hillary Clinton was a far better candidate than Kamala Harris. But this is what the electoral map looked like at Donald Trump's win. Now, this could happen again. I've seen some of these maps. Go ahead and Nevada goes to Trump. And Illinois went to Trump. and New Hampshire goes to Trump. There's quite a few more. So it's going to be an interesting night.
Hey guys, who would have thought we'd make it to this moment? Kamala's a badass.
Hammer, seriously? Listen to what she's saying.
Thanks for the ladder. I'll put it back in the storage room. It helped us in 1963, but this time we failed. Sorry.
Dear Americans, from today on, only LGBTQ individuals will be hired for public service.
Oh, I don't know. This might cause a lot of controversy.
Just wait and see how everyone will freak out online about it.
This is disgraceful. We in Texas won't stand for this twisted gathering. In that case, we're leaving the U.S.
That's not a bad idea, but how will that work in practice?
So yeah, this cartoon goes on and on. But because of copyright stuff, I can't play, too much more of it. But it will be in our Telegram channel. It's just somebody playing around and doing what they do. But that's available in our general news section if you guys want to watch the rest of that. But the divided states of America, that's about where we're headed. I just really, really have to wonder, are we finally at that point? I know I've talked about it before, but are we finally there? Are we at that point where we can turn against each other? I don't know. Can you look down the barrel of your gun at another American and pull the trigger? Danielle, I don't know if we are. I mean, I know a lot of people are. Or they think they are. But could you really? Same with our military. Could they really? I believe that the left, those that are seriously deranged enough, absolutely, they can. I think they'll have no problem shooting at anybody that's a Trump supporter. Going after a Trump supporter. I don't think that they'll have any issue with it at all. Some of them. Just like I think there's some on the right that would have absolutely no issue going after the left. But I wonder, are we really to the point that we're willing to take up arms against one another and have a full-scale civil war? Let's see. I'm just combing through some more of the news.
So you need to get out and vote. For the past 9 years, we have been fighting against the most sinister and corrupt forces on earth. They are corrupt, sinister, horrible people. Horrible people. With your vote in this election, you can show them once and for all that this nation does not belong to them. This nation belongs to you, all of you. Belongs to you. It belongs to you. It was hardworking patriots like you who built this country. And 4 days from now, it is hardworking patriots like you who are going to save our country. You're going to save our country. And I would love to see you do it because you deserve it. You've been very loyal to me. I won all my primaries here. I won everything here. I had a little slip up with some bad things that happened in one election, but you know, everybody understands it. And we just had tremendous success here. I have so many friends here, incredible people. And remember, when you're about to press that lever, and I told you this before, everybody wanted that damn boat contract to build like 28 destroyer type boats. And I'm a very visual person, so I took the thing that was designed, which wasn't that beautiful, and I took the bow of the boat and I reshaped it with them, with the yard. Right? You know the yard we're talking about. Great yard. That's correct. Thank you very much. And I took it and I said, no, you got to have a little more point. You got to see this thing. It looks like a yacht with lots of guns on it. And they've done a great job. And everybody wanted it. Every state wanted it. Some of them won't even talk to me still. But I wanted that one of the biggest contracts, right, Ron? That was one of the biggest contracts. And Ron helped me a lot. And I wanted it to go to Wisconsin. And it went to Wisconsin, and they're building their little hearts out. So when you're ready to press that lever, Sebastian, remember that beautiful boat. Remember the yacht with guns all over it. After all we've been to, and we have been through a lot, but after all that we have been through together, we stand on the verge of the 4 greatest years in American history. We're going to make them great years. We're going to make them great years. With your help from now until Election Day, 4 days, we will restore America's promise and we will take back the nation that we love. We love this nation. I mean, I wouldn't be doing this. I could have a hell of an easy life. I could have those waves just smacking me in the face. Beautiful saltwater waves all over the place. I got waves all over the place. Lots of places with lots of waves. Mr. Witkoff can confirm that, right, Steve? Like probably more than anybody. I don't have to be here. But if I had my choice, I'd rather be right here with a broken down shit microphone in Wisconsin. I would rather be in Wisconsin than some beautiful beach. I would rather be right here. Because we are one people, one family, and one glorious nation under God.
Really, Danielle? That is very, very interesting. Can you explain more about it?
The parading of Jill Biden in a panda suit yesterday, right in front of our eyes. What the hell is this mockery? No more. No more. No more. No more.
Yeah, the whole Jill Biden thing coming out in a panda suit was just something else, man. If you don't know what the panda suit thing means, go look it up. It's something I can't talk about on here, but put 2 and 2 together. Let's see. So apparently we had a Washington Post contributor. He stormed off set and he quit over the unfair coverage that is in favor of Harris Wall's campaign. So it's amazing to see people finally standing and saying enough is enough. It's unreal that it's taken this long. Let's see here. Early voting issues in Wisconsin and Pennsylvania, while Georgia continues to see record turnout numbers, which is great to hear. We just got to get these other issues freaking fixed. So yeah, the Democrat Arizona Attorney General is investigating Trump's Liz Cheney Warhawk comment as a death threat. This shit is just stupid. Really, really stupid. So we're going to go ahead and give this one a listen real quick. Poll worker slaps man at early voting station over pro-Trump hat. Good God. Fight breaks out at South Carolina polling location after a poll worker slaps a man wearing a pro-Trump hat. Well, that's called assault. Unbelievable. Oh, God. Anybody else notice how quiet the EAMs have been now? Huh. Just realized it's been a minute.
After Osho, a foreigner to this country, used his cult to bus in thousands of homeless people to vote in his favor during a local election, the Federal Election Commission ruled that it did not violate federal election laws. Voter fraud is as old as voting itself, and voting machines have been designed to make fraud easier.
After witnessing election irregularities associated with the 2020 U.S. presidential election, we decided to direct time and resources to Cartel del Sol links to U.S. and global election fraud. It is indisputable. Smartmatic Election Systems was created at the direction of now deceased Venezuelan dictator Hugo Chavez, and its source code, the basis of its operating system, developed jointly by Venezuela's Consejo Nacional Electoral and Smartmatic, was designed to allow election results to be altered without the knowledge of voters and the public.
Colorado Secretary of State Jenna Griswold posted a spreadsheet that listed the password of the state's voting systems. And after she was caught, she said it's not a security threat.
To be very clear, we do not see this as a full security threat to the state. This is not a security threat.
This is not the first time that your office has made mistakes that have damaged voters' confidence in our elections. In 2022, your office sent out mailers to 30,000 non-citizens inviting them to register to vote. They, of course, are not eligible to register to vote. That same year, your office used Colorado's ballot tracking system to send messages to specific Coloradans encouraging them to vote when, in fact, they had already voted, causing confusion that had to be cleaned up by the county clerks. And now this leak of the voting system passwords. Given your office's repeated errors that have damaged confidence in our elections, which you say is paramount, will you resign?
Absolutely not, Kyle.
And now we are seeing videos of voting machine glitches. At this year's DEF CON conference in August, hackers found security gaps in voting equipment, but it hasn't been fixed. But voting machine fraud is old news. The new election fraud tool is non-citizen voters. Catholic Charities have not only been managing the illegal border crossings, they have been registering them to vote. Groups of non-citizens have been seen early voting with the help of NGO handlers. The Texas elections chief told poll workers to give ballots to people who show non-citizen IDs. And while the Supreme Court decided to allow Virginia to remove non-citizens from voter rolls, the poll workers are being instructed to submit a special form for them to vote, which will tie results up for another week after Election Day.
signed up to work this November 5th election poll here in the county that I live in Iowa. I wanted to see firsthand for myself if illegal immigrants are actually being allowed to vote. This is what we've been instructed. Even if they say that they're a U.S. citizen, and I still question it, any of us question it, they still are allowed to vote. They will be given this. This is a provisional ballot. Basically, what that means is you still get to vote. The voting stops at 8 o'clock. At 8 o'clock, however many of these provisional ballots that we have, those are accumulated, and then they are all shoved in an envelope together, sealed, and then they go somewhere else. They have from November 5th through November 12th to bring information to verify that they're actually a U.S. citizen. Let me repeat that. They have until 12 p.m. on November 12th to present the proper identification to prove that they're a U.S. citizen.
Reporting for InfoWars, this is Greg Reese.
Yep, isn't that just incredible, guys? Hi, John. It's absolutely phenomenal to me that they can prove after the election that they're U.S. citizens, that nobody bothers to check verification, that we have 46 states that don't require IDs at all to vote. But again, like I said, the only oh so many illegals can vote without the numbers being so astronomical that you can flat out see that fraud happened on a massive scale. So, again, this entire election is going to be very, very interesting. So we have here, this is the video of the poll workers slapping the man wearing the pro-Trump hat. So, a Trump voter was assaulted by South Carolina polling station workers during an argument over his MAGA hat. This comes just one day after Biden called half the country garbage, and no one in Kamala's campaign has disavowed it.
This is my motherfucking right. Wow. Why is it defending you? All right, then shut the hell up and let me vote.
Wow. Oh, wow, guys. Oh. Wow. 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 Wow.
Alright, I gotta see that again.
Wow. Wow, guys. Oh.
Dang.
Wow.
I'm gonna expand this for y'all here.
Wow. 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 Oh, wow, guys. Oh. Wow. hate when it hits me.
Wow. Oh my God. So, I mean, okay, so I've talked about this before. I don't care about your shirts. I don't care about your hats. I don't care, and neither should you. It is a hat and it is a shirt. I understand it's a statement and it means something to everybody, but voting right now is way more important. So if you're going out to go vote on election day, don't give them the opportunity to turn you away. Don't wear the MAGA shirt, don't wear the MAGA hat, and if you do, wear a shirt, take an extra shirt that you can put over, take the hat off, and put it in a bag, something, if they tell you to take it off. Now, I get that we have polling people in locations that are wearing Harris Walls, merchandise, and that is illegal, and they're not allowed to do it. In some places, other places, it's totally fine. But if you know for certain that it's illegal in the state that you are voting, don't give them a reason to turn you away from being able to vote. Yeah, that's a big fire. I'll turn the mic on that one so we can hear if anything is going on. Yeah, it's cooking pretty good. But again, voting, getting your vote in is more important than what you're wearing and what you're standing for. I get it. We're all there. We're all on the same page. You know? But giving them an opportunity to turn you away is one less vote for Trump. Don't be dumb. Don't give them any issues. What this guy did in there, running his mouth, was stupid. It was. I am not dismissing what these poll workers did or what she did by slapping him. Him running his mouth, he called her an effing bitch. And then when he turned, I know he put his hand up to talk. I'm a talker with my hands too. But he put his hand up to talk, and that's when she flew off and hit him. Now, if he had not been hostile to begin with, she may not have done that at all. But again, speculate all we want. Fact remains. Comply with the poll workers. Don't be dumb. Don't run your mouth. Don't give them a reason to kick you out and to turn you away. Voting is more important. Cover up your shirt. Take your hat off. Whatever it is. Leave the stuff at home if you have to. I don't care. Get the vote in. Way more important. Let's see. I'm doing one last sweep because I got a date with my son. Watching the original The Thing. He's super excited to watch it. Okay, so yeah. BC and Daniel, okay, can you guys, you know what? Hold on a second. Give me a moment, folks. Hey, everybody, I'm back. I got Danielle on the line with me. She's got some stuff to talk about. Go for it, Danielle.
We got 2 drones out in the Mediterranean Sea. Black Cat 6, and we got a North Grumman RQ-4B Global Hawk.
Hey, everybody, I'm back. I got Danielle on the line with me. She's got some stuff to talk. Sorry, everybody. Feed loop back. Go for it.
This is the first time I've seen this before.
All
Black
right.
Cat 6, that's my buddy there. He flies from Katina all the way to Jerusalem and flies up and down to Lakita. But to have 2 drones heading the same way, something's up.
Okay, so what? So obviously this is going to be like a what? A recon mission for 2 drones to be up. What's the difference between having 1 up and having 2 up? Dang, that fire is getting big.
It is. Normally Black Cat's solo. He's a solo rider. He just does his patrolling up and down the Lebanon border. But to have 2 of the U.S. drones, this is not good. Because they are he is patrolling because he has no name to him at all. We got a C-17 heading towards Slovakia. Where did this one come from? They don't say. One is just now taken off from RZEESZOW. All right, we got a C-5M heading from Dover over there. He's now where? Nova Scotia. Here, if my mouse will work with me. Las Vegas to Kent Springs. I wonder who that could be. Over the U.S. we have an E6. It left from Kent Springs. Actually, the Tonsik River there in between Lexington Park, basically, where he took off from. Now he's heading back towards Missouri. Got a tanker out here flying in Texas. There's severe thunderstorms in that area too. All right, here's another one of them planes I keep talking about. It's a Gulfstream G550. It has no name to it. It's a reconnaissance plane, or as I call it, special ops. It took off out of Oklahoma, circled around Kansas, went up to Missouri, flew around Missouri, went up to Illinois, flew the Illinois-Iowa border. From there, he came back into Missouri, back into Kansas, went up to Nebraska. Now he's back into Kansas again. All I can do is just shake my head. All right, who are you? Where are you coming from? All right, we got a VIP plane that left from Virginia Beach going to Prestwick. Still got this stupid plane from NATO, needs to go back where he come from. He's heading back to Stuttgart. Got a Russian plane up in Moscow heading towards Finland. can't hear you. Something about test count. It could be for because of Iran. It's only I could think of. Forte 14. He just popped on. Now normally Forte goes up to Poland and does his recon, but for him to be in the Mediterranean with Black Cat, there is some heavy patrolling going on there. So when I listened to Netanyahu last night, it is confirmed Iran does have nuclear weapons. And let's hope they don't use none. Because we sure in the heck don't need a nuclear war. That's the last thing we need. That's what I'm thinking. That's probably where we had culinary and maligner. Because I got my rating on split mode where I can go back and forth between the two channels. Because I can't run my SDR and run TG because it messes with my computer too bad. That's when I get my new computer in Monday or Tuesday. I'm going to have the SDR hooked up to it instead of to this computer. So I want to take the one I got now, put it up. Because it has Wi-Fi and Bluetooth that I got coming. This one don't have all that in it. So I'm going to put that one up for a backup. As far as the news, I'm not sure because I haven't been able to get on Telegram at all. I've been slammed. Mainsail test count. On my end, I don't know about the other part of it. Let's see. Monday, I gotta go to the doctor, and when I go to my doctor after we leave there, we're gonna run by the armory, and we're gonna see how many more military equipment they have. Because the last time we went by there, they had Humvees, they had 18-wheelers, tankers, all kinds of goodies sitting in the back you can see from the road. Because it's out in plain sight where you can't miss it. Mainsail. Okay. A lot going on. Like I said, y'all, I haven't been on Telegram none today, hardly. I've been slammed with other stuff. Plus, I woke up sick, very sick, because of my stomach. They still ain't figured out what's wrong with my stomach yet. Let me bring up the channel here on my other computer, my big computer, so I can see the chat. Thank you, BC. I appreciate that. Because I got to leave here at 1 o'clock in the afternoon to be there by 2:30 so they can do blood work and all, because they close at 4:30. It's an hour ride there, an hour ride back. Not sure if we had to stop at any stores along the way after I get done with the doctor's office. But as soon as I get home, I'll be on. Because there's no school Tuesday, which that's good. Because this week's been one of them weeks where I'm having trouble with the schools. And if anybody has Windows 10, I feel for you. Because I don't like Windows 11. Windows 11 is the worst platform I've seen by far. It don't work with half of the stuff the kids got to do for school. And I'm getting yelled at by the teachers. And I've done told the teachers several times, nicely as I can, as a parent with special ed children, that for one, my son is 19. He has mental health issues. He doesn't know how to read. Can y'all please work with him? Then they got to do this program called Teach Town, which is required. Well, the computer don't work. If the computer don't work with Teach Town, it's not my fault. It's beyond my control. I can't go in there and fix it. They got to do something about it. It locks up the computer. Let's see. A lot of news I haven't even been through. A lot. The journalists send it to me. Okay, President Trump. President Trump, they fraudulently claimed 118,000 jobs were created, where in fact there is none. It was a fraud. This administration is a big fat con job. Yeah, that they are. Because a lot of businesses are closing. Even the little small businesses around me are closing. Price has gone through the freaking roof. For a 2.5 gallon of conventional motor oil, $40 to $50 now, where we can used to get it for 20 to 30. Three rockets fell on the occupied city of Tel Aviv. But like I said, I listened to Netanyahu last night, and I already knew Iran had nuclear weapons, but it's been completely confirmed. An increasing number of wealthy Americans are preparing to leave the country ahead of Tuesday's election, concerned about potential political and social unrest no matter what the outcome. Hyena's campaign expects Donald Trump might be prematurely claim victory before all votes are counted, as he did in 2020, which is a freaking lie because they freaking stole it in 2020, which they're trying to do again here in this election. A campaign aide stated that any attempted to do so again would not succeed. Elon Musk has agreed to bring Ron Paul into the Trump administration for a role in the Department of Efficiency, where he'll focus on reducing government waste. Jennifer Lopez was present at a yeah, of course she was. Jennifer Lopez was present at a party where P. Diddy is accused of raping, or, yeah, okay. That's why Sean Diddy Combs not allowed in this house to be played, none of his music, or anybody affiliated with him. That's why I listen to independent artists. Like I said, Burton, he's my number one, top number one. That's my boy right there. Israel is not defeated Lebanon. Lebanon was defeated long ago by Iran. Israel is defeating Iran and Lebanon. For Lebanon, Iran stole Lebanon to make it a terror base for a war on Israel. This is from Amir. Israel and Iran free Lebanon can be true friends. God knows Lebanon could be used as a friend. Yeah, I've seen some illegally stuff going on in this state of mind where I'm at. Unfortunately. Even though South Carolina's a red state, but there's still some Bible Belt stuff they won't do. Everybody else makes everything else legal, but they won't do it here in this state. The only thing good came of this state is that we're open carry. And I will be carrying. I can promise you that one. Five injured, light to medium, no injury, no death. Okay. IDF. This was this morning. Okay. Initial report, sirens sounded in a number of areas in central Israel, following months that crossed from Lebanon into Israel territory. Details are under review. IDF. Following the sirens that sounded in central. 3 projectiles were identified crossing from Lebanon into Israel territory. Some were intercepted. A fallen projectile was most likely identified in the area. Details are under examination. We used to be where we had to have our concealed weapons permit, and they finally able to pass it to where we're open carry. Well, I went to the sheriff here in my county. I said, now they're open carry. If I have it in my truck, I can have it anywhere in my truck? Anywhere in my truck. He says, yes. Like, okay. I can have it anywhere as long as I keep it where it could be shown. The height is still concealed. They consider it concealing the weapons. So if I wear it, it's gonna be where it can be seen. When I will be using it. I will be wearing it. Translate the English, please, because I cannot read. Russian paratroopers from the server group of troops took control over a dam in Kursk region. Yeah. Oh. John, I hope you get it figured out. This state, they said that it's going to legalize the green grass. Well, it hasn't been done. But vape shops around me sells vape pens with THC. They sell gummies with THC. Okay, just in, y'all. They're flying darts, probably why we can't see them. U.S. deploys B-52 bombers to the Middle East. Statement from Pentagon. Press Secretary Major General Pat Ryder on Middle East Force posture updates. In keeping with our commitment to protect the U.S. citizens and forces in the Middle East, the defense of Israel, and de-escalation through deterrence and diplomacy, the Secretary of Defense ordered the deployment of additional ballistic missile defense destroyers, fighter squadron, and tanker aircraft, and several U.S. Air Force B-52 long-range strike bombers to the region. These forces will arrive in the coming months as the USS Abraham Lincoln carrier group prepared to depart. Okay, John. Stephanie. If Trump don't get it, we're screwed. Trump gets it, we're screwed. Either way we look at it, we're screwed. Doesn't matter which way you look at it. You got the far left that wants a war. Trump wants peace. Well, while he wants peace, everybody wants to be in uproar because he won. Okay, let's see here. What is this about? U.S. announces new Middle East military deployments and warning to Iran. Hey, Rocket Man. I've got to send this to Marcy. Oh my God, it's beautiful. I want me one so bad. He's so adorable. I want me another husky. Seeing that one there, I want me one. Another one. He could be. That dog loves a howl. He's got a good set of lungs on him. I hear that enough around here with over thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands of coyotes when the Amtrak comes through at 3, 4 o'clock in the morning. Which that's a great area for South Carolina because they say we can hunt coyotes, but then again, coyotes are in the canine family. Well, South Carolina has some crooked law when it comes to that. But it's the only state out of 50 states that has the longest deer season in North America. We started August 15th through January 1st. We used to have unlimited number of deer that you can salvage, but now they limited it because somebody from up north comes to the south and says that there's too much popping going off in his yard. Well, how about bring you behind out here with the $1,000 over what? I'm gonna say with $1 million car. Come out here. And I want you to drive about 80 miles an hour, about 10, 30, 11 o'clock at night, and see what happens to your car. How many deer can you plow through? Because out here where I'm at in the country, I have thousands of deer. Matter of fact, I at a dead stop, we at a complete dead stop, had a buck to run inside of my truck. He hit it so hard he put his eyeball out. Poor thing. And I had to be on my side of the truck. Yeah, I hear the air raid siren now. Because my little computer's got speakers in it. But it's very low. I can barely hear it. But I heard it that time. I know, right? That's why my cats are indoors. But around here where I'm at, people drop off dogs, cats, constantly, nonstop. And we don't have an animal shelter because a few years back, somebody dumped off a pit bull. Well, I called the sheriff's department and I explained to him, I said, look, I've got 3 children. They're all have different disabilities, different disabilities. And I don't know where this dog come from. I don't know nothing about her. I do not want her. Can y'all come get her? Well, the cop comes out and he never showed back up, so we had to locate the dog ourselves to a nice neighborhood that would take her in. Because I'm not taking no chance with pit bulls. And I'm so freaking tired of people saying, it depends on how they're raised. No, it's in their blood. A full-blooded pit bull will flip without a warning. I done seen too many kids, too many babies get hurt by pit bulls. That is one breed that I do not, so that one and the Rottweiler, I don't trust them. When it comes to big dogs, I'm kind of leery of. A German Shepherd, I'll do in a heartbeat. A Husky, I'll do in a heartbeat. Alaska Malamute or type of hunting dog, I'll do. But as far as a pit bull and all, boxer, I might do a boxer because they're cool, tame. But pit bulls, somebody dumped off a litter of pit bulls last year, and they got relocated. I don't want a dog, period. Too much of a liability issue. With Waterluck, I ain't taking no chances, y'all. I'm sorry. I love dogs to death. But right now, this neighbor, with everything I got around me, that's enough for me. 3 cats is enough. Plus, I got more cats in the yard. Because my one cat is fixed. But he brings more cats home. They attach to him. Yeah, we got a lot of Canadian geese and a lot of deer here. A lot. We have white-tailed deer, mule deer, and we got swamp deer, I guess you call them. Along with tegus, along with pythons, along with alligators, iguanas, which I haven't seen none yet. I've seen an alligator in my yard, and I don't care what anybody says. I see it anymore. It won't be here. And that rattlesnake we killed the other night was that timber we've been hunting for the last 3 years. It finally come out. But the one I'm waiting on is this big eastern Diamondback. That's the one I'm waiting to come out. Either my neighbor's going to get it or we're going to get it. If we can find him. Because I'm sick every summer, he'll go off. And anything, it doesn't matter if a possum walks by, armadillo, a bird, it'll go off. So you can't find the noise. You hear it, but you can't find him. And there is a difference in the rattles between the eastern and the timber. Copperheads, done killed a bunch of them this year. Killed a nest of them a couple of years ago. And we got some wild weather coming. And trying that radar Omega, oh my Lord, I love it. I love it, I love it, I love it. Finally. Camera. Red Level, Alabama. And I can go to different cans, follow my storm chasers. New Mexico's got 2 severe thunderstorm warnings. And as soon as I can figure this thing out, I'll be able to track the storms. Now I know you said you was in Georgia, and trust me, I got my eyes in the Caribbean. Because what they're going to do is the same thing they did with Helene. Exact. But they're saying the waters in the Gulf of Mexico are kind of cooler now. But if it can do anything, if it can start developing like it's supposed to, it depends on what they do. It's not going to depend on what the storm does. It's going to depend on how they, which is the people, certain thing. Yes, they can do fires too. Yes. It can track fires. It can track all kinds of weather. And I wouldn't be surprised if we get an ice storm this year. Knowing our luck. We had one in 2014. That's the last time we had one. We're due time for an ice storm. I'd rather have snow over ice any day. Nope, not saying that. I don't keep seeing that. I'm tired of seeing that. Tired of seeing it. Hold on, BC. Let me go. Yeah, I see all them. Holy cow. Alright, we got a Grumman C2A Greyhound taking off from Bahrain. We got 2 of them in Bahrain taking off into the Persian Gulf. Alright, now we got another Triton in the Persian Gulf. That was the first time I seen a drone in the Persian Gulf. BC, do you see the drone in the Persian Gulf? Al Jazeera correspondent Israeli airstrikes on the Lahaya project and others targeting the east city of the, I can't even pronounce it, Deir el Balah, in the northern and central Gaza Strip. Yeah, there's 2 of them taking off out of Bahrain. RGs 3 and 4. Now, what they do, highlight it, search Google. Okay. We got 3 drones out, 1 in Persian Gulf, 2 in the Mediterranean Sea. And Russia's got a plane out that I have never heard of, Ilyushin 276 Skip. And it is a strategic airliner. The Grumman 2, the twin-engine, high-wing cargo aircraft designed to carry supplies, mail, and passengers to and from carriers of the United States Navy. So we had 2 of them in the Mediterranean Sea, along with drone. Black Cat is right now circling near Port Said. Making a bunch of different loops around Port Said. Forte, Ahila China, heading towards Katina. Never seen that before, but hey. Alright, Angle TO2, what are you doing? You still up? Yes. You're heading towards Oklahoma. We've got the Snook Sniffer in Missouri. Appears to be heading into Oklahoma. Nothing on the West Coast? Now that's a rarity. Usually you have sub hunters, unless they're blacked out. Because yes, it is true, we have Russian, we have China, and we have North Korean subs off the coasts. They want to play with South Carolina, they're more than welcome to, but we got more than anybody in this I guess South Carolina has the most stuff here than any other state, because where I'm at, there's a little place up the road from me that has all kinds of waste, rich plutonium, and we went by there last night to go to Home Depot. It's all lit up, and there's trees knocked down in there. My husband used to be a logging truck driver, and when he had to go into that plant called Savannah River Site, he had to wear a dosimeter to go in there. And before he left out, he had to have his truck radar detected with some type of special equipment they use to detect radiation. More news piling in. Let's see. Russian Shahad drone was spotted flying freely above the Ukrainian capital, Kyiv. Okay. Let's go to Ukraine. Is there anything up in there? No. Airbus A320 214 CJ Prestige. Taking off from Muscat. Alright, the Grumman's are heading towards Dubai. Alright, we got a Globemaster C-17 RCH 808. Now leaving Ramstein. Don't know where he's headed. But I've been seeing C-17s going and coming from Israel. Sorry about that. That's my son-in-law telling my son Alan to go to bed. So you don't listen to me. BC, I don't know what's going on with this drone here in the Persian Gulf, but let's say he comes to a complete stop, then goes again. I just scrolled down. It's like paw prints in the water in the Persian Gulf. Okay. Okay, Black Cat 6 is now making his run for the coast. He's done playing around Port Said. Now he's heading up, finally, towards Hafia. Right now he's off the coast of Tel Aviv. Looks like it's going to be a busy night. Oh, there's a video on YouTube that talks about these EAMs. If we hear whiskey, 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 we're doomed. That's not good. That means launch. And if I had to take my guess on a DEF CON now, everybody says 3. I think we're sitting at a 2 now because of Iran. Between Iran and Russia. Batman, well, I ain't worried about him too much because it seems like he can't get nothing off the ground. He can't get himself off the ground. He gets on the ground. So, hey.
Last caller. This is main cell on 08992 Lima Charlie. How many over?
Alright, we got a special ops up. I have never heard of this plane, let alone pronounce it. It's a P-68, the now Vulcanair, designed by Luigi Pascal and initially built by Italian companies. Partivia. And it's doing a big time reconnaissance in Ohio. Let's see, let's go down the rabbit hole. What is up with this? World's largest apple basket. Okay. Yeah, this plane is a recon plane. Big time recon plane.
Alpha, I say again, please authenticate. Charlie, Alpha, how can I work?
I remember that. The Cuban Missile Crisis, I remember that. Sorry, I'm about to go down a rabbit hole trying to figure out what this plane is doing. Really? I'm live. It's -0. I'm trying to maneuver now. Gotta love kids. I swear, you gotta love them. Sure do. Yeah, owe me some Dr. Pepper too. Alright, he's flying over residential areas too. As well as wildlife departments. What in the world? It wouldn't surprise me if there's some type of plant in here. You know, he's at North Liberty, Ohio. Zuck, Ohio, Millwood, Ohio, Danville, Buck City, Brookhaven. What in the world? I don't know if anybody heard, but there was a lithium plant that blew up the other night. I forgot where it was at. Indiana, I think it was. Somewhere up north.
Mailliner, please authenticate. Charlie,
Alert.
Alpha, I say again, please authenticate. Charlie, Alpha, how copy over?
I don't know what this plane is looking for. I've been noticing a trend when a plane does this, all kind of maneuvers, he's doing it over some type of plant or some type of complex. Then within a week or so, within a couple of days or so, something happens in that area. Yeah, we are at DEFCON 2, so we're sending B-52s over there. Dalton.
Okay, I'm hopping in here, guys. Hold on 1 second, please.
Does anybody know there's a new
Danielle,
plan
hold on.
thing?
Okay.
Fortunate, this is Mailliner. I authenticate. Charlie, India, Zulu with Oscar. I say again, with Oscar. If correct, I have you checking out of the net at 0453 Zulu. How copy over?
I'm waiting for the planes to finish talking, and then I'm going to talk, guys. See, every time I start talking is when they start coming back in, so I'm just giving it a second more.
Yeah, I got mine split between 892 and 175.
Okay. So I see that there's some conversation going on about the DEF CON levels. Okay, I saw this a lot in other channels, and that's what I do not want going on here. I get we're gonna speculate on certain things, and that's fine. I want to explain about the DEF CON. Okay, we are not at DEF CON 2, and I'm gonna put this up on screen so everybody can see this. I want you guys to fully understand, because trying to say DEF CON 2 is putting us at the point where nuclear war is imminent. Okay, that is what DEF CON 2 is. DEF CON 1 is nuclear war is about to happen, or the missiles are already pretty much in the air. Okay, so you got your DEF CON 5, which is fade out, normal, lowest state that we can be, 100%. Okay, DEF CON 4, it's called double take. That's where we are above normal. Okay, this is increased security measures. Everything is strengthened up a little bit. We're alert, and as you know, Tryon says, we're head on a swivel. Okay, that's DEF CON 4. DEF CON 3, that's roundhouse. Maximum Air Force 15 minutes to mobilize. Force readiness is increased above normal levels. This, in my opinion, is where we're at, for the simple fact is that we do not know what DEF CON we are. We can speculate, but they don't release what DEF CON we are in at this moment. It isn't until the future when we find out what we were for events in the past, like what we saw John talking about being in DEF CON 2 during the Cuban Missile Crisis. That was back then. We know now what DEF CON we were at. Okay? DEF CON 2 is fast pace. Armed Forces 6 hours or less to deploy. We are not there yet. Our deployment forces are still taking days to deploy. So we're not there quite yet. But this means that we are near nuclear war. As much rhetoric is going on right now in the world, we are not near a nuclear war status yet. We are close. We are teetering on DEF CON 2. But the fact is that nothing is armed, nothing is pointing. We don't have ships off of the coast like we had in the Cuban Missile Crisis that were carrying, A-bombs with them that can hit the homeland. We are not at that point yet. Are we teetering? Yes, 100%. I believe we are. But as you can see by here, this is a very simplistic. I can bring up a chart that is, a lot more detailed and everything else, but you have to look at a multitude of areas to determine what DEF CON we could potentially be in. Okay, so again, and then we have DEF CON 1, that is nuclear war is imminent. The bombs are in the air. The launch codes are given. They're pressing the button. We're done for. That's DEF CON 1. Kiss your butts goodbye. Cocked pistol. Done. We are teetering between roundhouse and fast pace at this point. But the last thing I want anybody to do is assume that we are that close to nuclear war when we haven't quite seen all the pieces fall into place quite yet. We are close. Now, what I think is going to push us over the brink here from 3 to 2 real fast is going to be the moment that a North Korean soldier is found shooting at a Ukrainian soldier. Then it's done. At that moment, that's when the Pentagon has already authorized Ukraine to start using the long-range missiles inside of Russia past the front lines. And at that point in time, if Putin does it, that will be a declaration of war, and that will result in him authorizing the use of nuclear weapons against Europe, and as he stated last week, against the United States itself. So we are teetering very close to DEF CON 2. Very close. But I want everybody to be very, very reserved when discussing the DEF CON stuff, only because I don't want anybody to, we saw it happen in other channels where somebody would say, oh yeah, we're in DEF CON 2, and people start getting panicky. And I don't want to see that happen at all in this channel. We're not about alarmism, we're about facts, we're about truth. And if I had my way, I would be reporting up until that nuclear button is pushed. But in all honesty, if we do click into DEF CON 2, I'm bugging out like I hope everybody else would bug out. Okay? And I try not to step in too often and say, hey, let's not discuss this in the chat. I want this to be discussed, but I want it to be factually based, not emotionally based at all. Okay? Sorry for my voice. Like the sickness is in and out right now. But I just want everybody to be very, very reserved about this particular topic, because this is talking about nuclear war. And that is a very, very sketchy topic to discuss. Okay? So, as much as I appreciate, sorry, the conversation in regards to this, let's approach it and really look at all the facts, everything that is going on in the world, and really try to place, use our logic and look at where we really are on this scale of things. As far as I know, we could still be in DEF CON 4. Just increase security measures, I personally, like I said, in my mind, I think we're at 3 because if you've seen how quickly our Air Force has mobilized for certain events, like certain weather balloons flying over the country, that takes less than 20 minutes for them to mobilize and get into the air. And we saw that with some weather balloons in the last, I'd say, 6 months. For the force readiness increased above normal levels. This also includes the deployment capabilities. That's within 24 to 48 hours. So we're still not quite at that 6 hour or less to deploy. And if you guys know any military people, talk to them, chat with them, find out if they've heard anything about the deployment times decreasing to the 6 hour range. When you guys hear people, military, and we all know our military people, when you hear them say, yeah, I got notification this morning, I leave in 2 hours, then you know that we've gone to DEF CON 2. 100%. And at that point, I will take my computer, jam out to bug out, and I will try to stay on until things happen. I'm not allowed to be sick. I know it's just the voice. I swear I feel great. I really, really do. But look for these key traits. If these key traits pop up, then absolutely blast it in the chat. Say, hey XX, hey Danielle, I heard from so and so. They got notification this morning and they're being deployed right now. Let us know 100%. Because that does, these are just the key things that we have to look for to let us know that, yes, we have gone into this DEF CON level. Because unfortunately, they don't release DEF CON levels. I know what FP cons are. You can go to any base and look. You can walk up to the gate and ask them, hey, what FP con are we? Usually it's posted. That's force protection. That's where our bases, are currently what offensive stage that they're at. Offensive and defensive. For the FP con levels. That's where the posturing is for our military bases. Force protection. Defensive is DEF CON. So at this point, I don't think that we're at DEF CON 2 because these criteria have not been met yet. But we're teetering. So that's all I'm going to say about that. Danielle, go for it. Sorry to interrupt. I know you're doing a great job on listening in the background and looking up some news.
We're sending B-52s over. Juju, he left. I won't hear from him for a long time now. He left, went back into the Army, or into the military. He went to Virginia. He said after he leaves Virginia, he's got to go to another base for another month and a half to 2 months. Then he comes back at home. He got re-enlisted, I guess.
So, and then here's the other thing. So, if you guys know people who are retired military that are just out, within under 10-year mark, like my ex-husband, he's got an assignment bucket. So if that bucket gets recalled, even though he's out of the military, he can get recalled based off of that bucket, and he goes back into service. So that is something that you're probably going to see happen before we land into DEFCON 2, is you're going to see a recall of military forces, people that are no longer in service, people that are retired out of service, that don't have any, health issues or anything like that. They didn't retire out for med boards, but they're just out because they retired or they just got out of service. You're going to see an uptick of this happening. We saw a little while ago that this actually started to happen. It's on a very low level where we have individuals, they're posting their videos on TikTok and a few other social media sites that they've been out of the service for 2, 3, 6 years, some of them, and they got notifications that they were being recalled. Okay, you're gonna see that increase prior to the change of DEFCON from 3 to 2, because they have to have the forces and able to deploy in 6 hours or less. And if they're pulling from the bases, they have to be able to fill those slots as well, especially if something heavy like that is happening. Okay, so let's look out for this stuff. And if you guys know of anything, please post it in chat, hit me in Telegram, send it to Danielle or myself or both. Just let us know so that way we can compile this stuff and start watching for it, because I do believe the time is coming.
I'm running 2 different programs.
Your 2 different programs?
2 different flight radar, the ADS-B, and it's showing a C-17 from India coming in, but it's not popping up on heading into Oman from India. Black Cat is now at Lebanon. He is in between Lebanon and Beirut. I'm watching him closely. But BC, I don't know what to say. I'm kind of baffled right now. Because when you come over here to the U.S., you see these little planes. Now we got one in Seattle doing reconnaissance. I don't know what the heck they're doing. Washington State Patrol. Okay, he might. Don't know. All right, United States, Minnesota Department of National Resources is flying all around New Ulm, Madison Lake, Lasar, Rush River, St. George Catholic Church, Harkins Store, got another one in Minneapolis doing the same thing. Minnesota State Patrol circling around. But the one in Ohio, that one there has me very concerned. A P-68. There's no details on it. There's nothing about it. Because he did just some wild maneuvering. I'll take a picture of it and XX can put it up on the screen. Thank you for not getting me a Dr. Pepper. God love kids. I done asked them twice for a Dr. Pepper. All right, I sent XX 2 pictures. See if she can bring them up on the screen. Y'all can see what I'm talking about. Because something's not right. Now I was doing a little research to see what's in Ohio, what kind of complexes are in Ohio. Because I'm starting to notice a trend. Big time trend. If anybody knows anything about Ohio, if there's any big complexes, like some type of industrial plant, please let us know. Before they start drafting, my kids are exempted, all 3 of them. Because both my boys cannot read or write. And they're 19 and 21. That's because of the stupid behind jabs. Tripled on one, doubled on the other. Because they're 2.5, they're normal kids, up, walking, talking, potty trained, and everything. They got them things. They had never been the same since. Nothing, having nothing but trouble with them. Nothing but. Now my Stephanie, my daughter, she has mild intellectual disability, but she also has ADHD, bipolar, borderline personality disorder. For her bipolar, sirens sounded in Safad. The Ukrainian soldier led the captured Russian soldier across the field while Russian Navy observed the process. For a moment when the distance between them increased, the Russian UAV operator dropped to on the Ukrainian soldier, saving the captured soldier and giving him to the opportunity to escape. Okay. Iranian TV a short while ago, dozens of missiles and rockets were accidentally launched as a result of a fire that broke out in the weapons warehouse of the Assad army in the town of Majadal in the Swahili district in the south of the country. Yeah, right. Okay, now he just landed. Okay. We got some helicopters around Washington. Let's see what they are. Leonardo, AW-139, Left Camp Springs, Maryland State Police. Oh, dear Lord, not again. Had 2 of them leave Camp Springs. Leonardo, AW-139. And they're fixing to land. Ooh, this is right up Marcy's alley here. Boom booms. That's a big old explosion. Holy cow. South of Lebanon is being flattened. All right, we got C-17 leaving New York, heading towards Philadelphia. Which one, John? There's been so many of them. I'm actually ashamed of our military. They're gonna do what they're gonna do to us. That's a big area. That's why you stay at my desk, phone. You don't come in bedroom with me. I haven't seen that one. No. I had to change the sound tone on that thing because that air raid just got to be too much. BC, you're in the flash flood watch, I believe, too. My boy Brandon's already there in Oklahoma for tomorrow. Not sure what part of Oklahoma you're in, but portions of Oklahoma included the following counties: Caddo, Canadian, Carter, Cleveland, Cole, Comanche, Cotton, Gavin, Grady, Hughes, Jackson, Jefferson, Johnston, Kiowa, Lincoln, Logan, McLean, Murray, Noble, Oklahoma, Payne, Potawatomi, Seminole, oh dear Lord, where my daughter used to live, Stevens and Tillman in northern Texas, including the following counties: Wichita and Wahlberger. From Saturday morning through Monday afternoon, excessive rainoff may result in flooding of rivers, creeks, streams, and other low-lying and flood-prone locations. Flooding may occur in poor drainage in urban areas. Several rounds of thunderstorms are expected from Saturday through Monday with widespread rainfall, totals up 3 to 7 inches likely, with locally higher amounts possible. And this is coming from my Greater Omega. Because I no longer follow certain ones. And there's 42 alerts. Flash flood warning, flash flood watch, wind advisory, dense fog advisory, Okay, so who's got wind advisory? California. Okay. If anybody lives in New Mexico, you are under a severe thunderstorm warning. Big time thunderstorm warning. Yee. I don't know, we get laughed up enough of this with the country the way it is now because of the he, she, he, because of old man can't think straight for his own self, has to be led around in the White House by the Easter Bunny who's calling people names and yeah. Okay. Flight radar, what have we got going on? Where you at, Black Cat? Alright, what we got coming in here? We got a shutter taker that just took off from Rhoda. I'm not sure where he's going. Forte is flying around Katina. And Black Cat is now at Pardus, Tripoli. Now he's pointing towards Cyprus. Now he's pointing back towards Pardus. Sirens sound in Upper Galilee area. Sirens sound in northern Israel. IDF strikes continue in northern Gaza. The Israeli home front siren sounded in Acre, Naharia, Hafaya Bay, and several other towns in the Galley. You're welcome, BC. Severe thunderstorm in Amarillo, Texas. Brandon, you making me sleepy. Glad you made Oklahoma safe. And supposedly with this radar, I'm supposed to be able to tap in and I can actually talk to the storm chaser. But that's okay, not me. Let them do their thing. Just let God watch over them, because they do some bad stuff. Good Lord, they go through some bad weather. Don't know who to feel sorry for, the road or the windshields. Because their roads look like our roads. I'm not sure exactly where he's heading, but he's on I-44. Don't know if he's heading towards Oklahoma City or not. Them boys do a fantastic job at chasing these storms. A very good job. Very proud of them. They even go in and help in the damaged areas. I remember I was in Brandon's chat one time and somebody in the chat was being a troll and he had a breakdown and I thought we was going to lose him. "61 degrees outside." News is quiet now for now. I'll stuff a couple more and I'm done stuffing for him. I'll stuff him later. I got my bait. I'm getting tired of stuffing. Yep, he's heading toward Latakia now. After making these weird zigzags. Yeah, we got the THAAD systems over there too. That's why we got more C-17s going in. There's gotta be a rattlesnake somewhere close to this house. I can smell him. I gotta order some stuff from Timu here soon. They got some good stuff. Now, AliExpress, they have stuff for my husband's tractors. Since Timu had local warehouses, we had to get a special hose from them. Because everybody else wants $120, $150, $175, and we got it for $30.99. Same as that. Let's see, what is it? France is up. Spain's up. 2 C-17s. Now he might be heading towards Israel. I don't know. They don't say where they're going to. I don't know where they're at. I believe they are. But some of the stuff that comes from it isn't that bad. Because I finally got a cell phone kit that I've been needing. In the US, they wanted $40, $50, $60, $70 for this thing. Where I only got it for $13. And it's the same exact quality. Exact. It comes with everything. Good night. Love you too, son. Don't forget, the cameras are rolling. Well, that's why I'm going to head and go get some more cameras installed. I'm going to have one installed in your brother's room. And I'm going to get one installed probably in between the dining room.
I'm going to try to find an underground bunker.
I'm going to try to get one installed in the back room. And get another one installed between your room to the back of the house. Five plus 2.
9.
I'm sorry, y'all. I'm just trying to. 5 plus 2.
5 plus 2. 7. I need the PlayStation. You know the memory card that put up PlayStation 2 that came from Elgin? I need the memory card. And now I'm just getting out of them upstairs.
You think, Andrew, I'm getting 2 more cameras put up in his house? What is that flashing on the end table? There's something flashing on the coffee table. I gotta have cameras in the house because of my middle child. Because of this one right here.
There's nothing flashing on the coffee table. I don't even see it. I looked on the cover the other day where it ain't there.
You see it flashing.
I'm gonna set the clock on the stove, but I have to set it.
Don't you set that clock. That clock is an omen in his house. It is not to be set ever again. Every time we set my stove clock,
Power goes out.
power goes out.
Daddy and John working on the generator.
Well, I am gonna put a camera back in at your brother's room so I can monitor y'all in case y'all start fighting. And I'll put another one from the diner room going towards. Let's see. The diner room is gonna cover the hallway because y'all been fighting so bad. Then we have one installed from your brother's room, shot in your way.
And plus that, I gotta get up early in the
And
morning.
you think you try to lie and say you wasn't in the refrigerator when the camera is rolling, you there messing with the lock on the refrigerator. And then you try to unscrew the camera.
I thought I was playing with it.
Yeah. And don't forget, it's on cloud recording.
I know. You see why I gotta find the underground bunker. You have a bunker in the yard. I know there is.
That was two people that lived here. That's what they said, but we haven't been able to find it.
Well, I gotta find a ground rod.
I'm sorry, y'all. Me and him just.
We have an underground bunker too. You gotta try to find that thing.
Yes, I have to lock my refrigerator door because if I don't lock it, we don't have nothing left in the house. He eats everything, and I mean everything. We won't have nothing left. I have a lock on my cabinet door. I have to lock my bedroom door. Because all this boy does is eat. And he knows he's not allowed to have sugar. He's not allowed to have sugar nor caffeine because that's another one of his triggers. And like I told you, it's sad that I had to put cameras in my house to monitor everything. Because I'm not able to jump up and go chase. Because I've got a bad left hip, my back, I have a bad back. And I just can't just jump up like I used to. So if I'll just get cameras and just install cameras throughout the house, I can get them on Temu for $13 a piece. A lot better than eBay. eBay wants $30 a piece. I can get 2 for 3 for the price of 1. Go to bed, Alan. Good night, son. I'll be right back, y'all. I gotta go check the light out. There's something flashing. I know, right? Oh, cool. I'm out here in the sticks, and I've got one mounted on my front porch, and I've got one mounted on the back of the house because somebody was trying to steal one of my tractors. And it's a little tiny tractor. They've been trying to steal it for what known reasons, I don't know. So now I got surveillance in the back and in the front. So if anybody comes out the driveway, I know who they are. Or if anything happens in the front of the house, I know who it is. I know, I used to remember that. Oh man, I used to love the malls. We had two in South Carolina where I was at, and we used to go there all the time. Matter of fact, as a field trip, we'd go to her because I used to go to a special school because they said I missed too many days, so they had to send me to a specialized school. And every Friday we go to the mall. Now, what's that? I don't know if anybody's ever heard of cassette tapes, but I used to buy cassette tapes from Radio Shack. Before there was anything, such thing as CDs. Used to have a Walkman, a cassette Walkman. I used to ride my bike and listen to my music. I know, I see that on Cam 3. That's a lot of smoke. I had to, John. I used to actually record music for the radio stations when there was good radio stations to listen to. Not like today's. I kind of stay away from mainstream completely. When they started doing all that back in 2018, I switched to independent. Like, okay, first I want to start with was Ryan Upchurch. Well, he was all right until he started becoming something that he shouldn't become. So I went away from him, went to Burden, and I've been with Burden ever since. I had every single song that Burden has. Every one of them. Tom McDonald, Adam Calhoun, Mises, Savannah Dexter, Bravo Gator, Jelly Roll, Jaja Boys, Demon Jones, Anthony Beast Mode, That's who I listen to now. I stick with them. All right, we got a C-17 that just landed. I don't know where he's going, but he came from Ramstein. Looks like he's going to Israel. To the backside of Israel. All right, we got a guitar going to Brussels. Emory Air Force, Qatar Air Force going to Brussels. Still got that drone in the Persian Gulf still. Got a C-17 that just left the United Arabs, or yeah, United Arab Emirates. I don't know where he's gonna go. We still got a radio shack here where I'm at. That's where I had to go get some radio parts for my radio. From time to time. Let's see. Extra spicy Doritos. Bought it over Key. No Ukraine air defense anywhere in sight as this lone Dorito goes on a daytime cruise over the skies of Ukraine's capital. Hezbollah fired 3 missiles at central Israel overnight. 2 intercepted, 1 hit the town. Oh, the Arab town of Tyre. What in the world? Okay, Marcy, I'm sending you this.
I believe in every word that comes out of her mouth. That the cost of food and the cost of living is too high. Damn, it's even high for me.
I'm Donald J. Trump, and I approve this message.
Cardi B is for Trump? That's a shocker. Wow. That's a big time shocker there. Cardi B does a Trump ad as she speaks at a Camelot rally. braces for outcome of U.S. elections were worried about Trump. Kyiv threatens Washington with a loss of authority in case of Russia's victory. They recalled the sad experience of the withdrawal of American troops from Afghanistan. And emphasized that China, India, and of course Russia sees the Ukrainian conflict as America's war. The Guardian writes, the U.S. has already experienced a huge disaster with the withdrawal of troops from Afghanistan. If they lose Ukraine in 3 years, they will lose all military authority. The publication quotes an unnamed security service employee in Kyiv as saying, this is from a mirror. Israel is not defeating Lebanon. Lebanon was defeated long ago by Iran. Israel is defeating Iran and Lebanon for Lebanon. Iran stole Lebanon to make it a terror base for a war with Israel. Israel and Iran free Lebanon can be true friends. God knows Lebanon can use a friend. Rockets from Lebanon to the Western Galley alarms north of Hafia, Acre, and Naharia. Idea the following: the sirens that sounded between 6:51, 6:53, and 7:01 in the Upper Galley area. Approximately 5 projectiles were identified crossing from Lebanon into Israel territory. Most were intercepted. The rest fell in open areas. Following the siren that sounded between 17:15 and 17:16 in the Hafaya Bay and Galley areas, approximately 10 projectiles were identified crossing from Lebanon into Israel territory. Some were intercepted, the rest fell in open areas. She. Cardi B, I don't know. That's why I stay away from mainstream right there. There's some stuff in our uncensored channel I sent to the channel. If y'all want, it's destroyed equipment and Vaders liberated settlements in the Kursk region. That's all I can say. More than 1.2 million people on the islands of Kashu and Shikoku and Kyoto Prefecture in Japan were advised to evacuate due to heavy rains. You're right, VC. That's why I stay independent. I don't like listening to mainstream people anymore because they just don't. I don't know. It's hard to explain it. I just prefer just to stay away from. Yep, exactly. Bought and paid for by politics. Yep. Looks like he's going to go to RCH 336 C-17. Looks like he's going to go to one of the three airports. Not sure where he's going to go. Okay, 14 is getting ready to land at Katina. The Black Cat he is patrolling in between Tripoli and Latakia. And Banyas. You know, BC, you are right. I don't know anymore. John, Cardi B might have been on P. Diddy's list. You're right about that. DC's right to bought and pay for political activists. I just try to shy away from all them. Ooh, Cam 3's got some good stuff rolling. A lot of smoke in Cam 3. I want to know who is on that list. I know they say Obama and Big Mike was on it. They're saying a lot of people are on that list. I never thought P. Diddy was like that, to be honest with you. With Kesha, that wouldn't surprise me. That wouldn't surprise me one bit. Oh my Lord. That wouldn't surprise me. Right now, my favorite song is by Burden. Just like he put out a couple years ago, F Biden Part 2, and F Camelot now. He tried to stay away from that, but he just couldn't help himself, he said. That's why he made that song, those songs up, especially the latest one he just made. That's why I'm full support of independence. Ah, the news is getting real quiet.
Vote for me, because I'm not fucking 95 years old, and I still remember where I parked my truck a few hours ago, because I'm running. Vote for me, and if you got a problem with another country, I'll get a fair one if they're leaving. And it'll be fucking better. Government rule.
Okay. Kevin Hart was on the list. Exactly.
Hi, everybody. I am back. Whew. Let's see here. Yeah, you go ahead, Danielle. I'm looking up something. I got a video I gotta try to get from one place to another so I can show you guys.
Yeah, I sent you some stuff too. Black Cat's doing his daily duties. Stare at him too much, I get dizzy. That's all he does to do is loop around. Yeah, I remember him closing his vegan burger joints. I heard that he fled the country. Let me see if I could find the fires at Colette. I'm still getting used to this new radar. Fire weather.
Where did it go?
Flood advisory expires in 2 hours and 52 minutes. Flood watches in New Mexico, 8 hours and 52 minutes. And supposedly, Marcy, you better have some
What's up?
bad weather come to you finally get some rain.
Yeah.
You have got to be kidding me.
It's not gonna really hit us. We might get a little bit of something, but most likely not. It's too broken up, and it may not hit my area at all.
Winter weather advisory?
Yeah.
Idaho's under winter weather advisory. Wyoming's under winter weather advisory. Montana.
Yep.
Utah, California, Washington State, a little bit of Oregon. But the main focus is in Oklahoma right now.
Alright, I got this video for you guys. This was sent to me. So this is a new campaign video coming out, and it's a little bit of a lengthy one. It's 2 minutes and 39 seconds, but you guys can decide how you feel about this one.
We weren't always like this. We had a beautiful life. The best parties. The most beautiful friends. We thought it was just another election. So a lot of us didn't vote. Why bother? Everyone knew the system was rigged. Many of us even voted for them. I know it sounds crazy now, but we didn't like Democrats back then. We were angry about the vaccine mandates and how they handled the war in Gaza and the way they wanted to censor free speech on the internet.
They want unquestioned obedience.
So what did we end up doing? We voted for the guys who openly said they wanted to imprison dissenters and use the military against their political opponents. So yeah, we were wrong on that, big time. When Trump got sick and died, Vance was 39 years old when he became president. 30 years later, he's still president today. And with the Supreme Court on his side, they gave him dictatorial powers. They took away women's reproductive rights, outlawed contraception, and removed the minimum wage. Then we had repression of dissent, AI surveillance of everything we did or said on a level we couldn't imagine. The government under Vance, Peter Thiel, and Elon Musk set up concentration camps for illegal immigrants, then legal immigrants, then even homeless people. They finally admitted climate change was real, but it was too late. Florida sank into the Gulf, and the West burned, and cities across the country became uninsurable, then uninhabitable.
No word.
Musk and Thiel poured all of our resources into artificial intelligence, so they and their friends could become immortal. I don't know what happened to them, but I know what happened to us.
Oh my god. I don't even know what to say to this one. Wow. Oh, that hurts my throat to laugh, but wow. freaking wow. The depth. I know, right? That felt very Terminator-esque. God. Wow. I don't. This is desperate. 100%.
All stations, this is Eleanor, Frank, Charlie, 6, November, Alpha, Zulu, Whiskey, stand by, Charlie, 6, November, Alpha, Zulu, Whiskey, stand by, Charlie, 6, November, Alpha, Zulu, Whiskey, stand by, message long, Charlie, 6, November, Alpha, Zulu, Whiskey, Sierra, Romeo, Victor, Papa, 5, 7, X-ray, Zulu, Lima, Zulu, Charlie, November, Delta, Yankee, Bravo, 2, 7, Uniform, Hotel, Yankee, IAN, Charlie, 6, November, Alpha, Zulu, Whiskey, Sierra, Romeo, Victor, Papa, 5, 7, X-ray, Whiskey, Tango, Juliet, Zulu, Lima, Lima, Zulu, Charlie, November, Delta, Yankee, Bravo, 2, 7, Uniform, Yankee, this is the learner.
Good grief.
Yeah, there's a lot of them coming in.
Good Lord. BC, we got a straddle tanker that just took off from Rhoda. Possibly 2 of them. Yes, 2 straddle tankers. Taking off from Rhoda.
Jeez. I'm giving it another minute just in case he comes back on.
I got a feeling it's going to be another one of them 30-minute nights. Jesus.
Yeah, you might want to turn that one down because it's just going to keep going. If it's gonna be one of those nights, it's just gonna keep going. That's why mine's on mute. I don't have it sending alerts to my phone anymore. It just wouldn't stop going off.
Do not disturb.
Yep. I figure we're on Telegram so much through the day, we know when they're coming.
Yep.
uh,
How is that possible?
oh yeah, you can't just mute your phone. You have to go into the actual program, the alert system itself, and shut off the notifications. It's designed to override your mute feature.
Alert sound. No sound.
Yep, that's it.
Okay, now I gotta go to the other side. City.
Folks, look, we're just getting started. By the way, that little big bill we passed for, dealing with infrastructure.
No sound.
$1.3 trillion. That's what that bill is worth. Remember the last guy when he was president, he said he had every week we're gonna have infrastructure week. Never spent. He didn't do a damn thing.
Thank you.
I really didn't understand what I didn't understand anything he just said. Could you imagine if I did this show like that? I don't even think I could fake trying to do that.
Oh, God.
That's a talent right there. So the FBI links video falsifying or falsely depicting voter fraud in Georgia to Russian influence actors. So they're saying that everything that we're seeing coming out of Georgia, the voter fraud and such, is actually Russian influence actors, that it's not real. Wow. Okay. They are freaking desperate. They are so desperate. Their playbook, they've run out of plays. They are literally trying everything that they have ever done over the last, 20 years, 30 years, and everything's failing now.
Go ahead and get one.
Unbelievable.
At least you asked this time. Thank you.
I'll just leave that up there. You guys can take a look at it.
I'm glad I muted it.
Yeah, it will just keep going off. Cam 3, huh? Yep, I see that smoke coming in.
And that came from the idea, so. Oh my. Are you serious?
What's up?
Please vote for her. I need more money.
That's Zelensky, dude. On the wall.
Like, he needs more.
Yeah. It's meant to be insultive. Where's our new rocket attack here? God, this is... So we got a much larger area now north of Haifa. That is under UAV alert. So again, we will continue to monitor that situation. I really love that Steve Bannon is back. He's going to be incredibly impactful for the very short amount of time that he's been able to participate. Updated alert coming in, up on screen. Let's see idea. So a short while ago, sirens are sounded following the identification of a number of suspicious aerial targets that crossed from Lebanon into Israeli territory. The targets are being monitored by the IAF, and the incident is still ongoing. The public is requested to continue to follow the Homefront Command defensive guidelines. Yeah, I don't know. I think maybe they'll if Israel's gonna attack prior to the elections, it'll probably be after the Sabbath. So by the time I'm waking up and the sun starts to set over there, then there could very well be if they're gonna do it. You know what, John? They are desperate. They're gonna pull out anybody that they can at this point. So according to Amir, a swarm of drones from Lebanon is now in northern Israel. We're about to be sent to the bomb shelter in minutes. Excuse me. Yeah, I wish the cameras in Haifa were activated. It's a hit or miss, if they are or not. But I've been keeping an eye to see if any of them come online, but nothing so far. I mean, I got the Sea of Galilee, that's about it, so if anything starts to happen over there, I could put that up, but it's literally pointing at the Sea of Galilee. You see a little bit of hillside and then water. Everything I got is Lebanon border and Beirut skyline. That's about it, though. Let's see here. Yeah, well, that'd be true. Yeah. I don't know. Dang, these freaking things keep going off.
I know.
So let me see here. Alright. I already played that one for you guys.
I agree. I have too. I've been here since 7 o'clock this morning. 6:30. 6:30. Yeah. I'm with you. I just want you to be able to vote. And I know there's other options than standing here today, but I want you to be able to do this today. The other gentleman back tomorrow, or you can vote as you. Everybody stay. You guys need to stay. I agree. I have too. I've been here since 7 o'clock this morning.
So yeah, these are people sitting out in the dark, still waiting to vote, that had been there since that morning. You know, they kept claiming that they had multiple issues, and people are refusing to leave until they get the opportunity to vote.
It's much bigger than that. These are people who think they have a moral right to rule.
in the surplus, and there you will stay. They believe that. These same people lecturing us about democracy. It's their right to be in charge, as if anyone in a democracy has a right to be in charge. People serve at the pleasure of the population for the benefit of the population. It's literally that simple. But they don't believe it. Donald Trump has stood in the face of that group, which is every power center, not simply in the United States, but in the world.
Not you guys.
And he has faced them. More punishment, graver trials than any. All stations, this is Miller, break, Charlie, 6, November, Alpha, Zulu, Whiskey, stand by, Charlie, 6, November, Alpha, Zulu, Whiskey, stand by, Charlie, 6, November, Alpha, Zulu, Whiskey, stand by, message follows. Charlie, 6, November, Alpha, Zulu, Whiskey, Sierra, Romeo, Victor, Papa, 5, 7, X-ray, Whiskey, Tango, Juliet, Zulu, Lima, Zulu, Charlie, November, Delta, Yankee, Bravo, 2, 7, Uniform, Hotel, Yankee, I say again, Charlie, 6, November, Alpha, Zulu, Whiskey, Sierra, Romeo, Victor, Papa, 5, 7, X-ray, Whiskey, Tango, Juliet, Zulu, Lima, Zulu, Charlie, November, Delta, Yankee, Bravo, 2, 7, Uniform, Hotel, Yankee, this is Miller, Alpha.
I'm gonna give it another minute because they usually come back for something. The name of that ad. Give me a moment. I'll get back to it. I'll post the link in the chat. Everybody has access to it.
He didn't need to. At any point, he could have said, you know what? I've got a lot of grandchildren. Some of them I enjoy playing golf with. I'm pretty rich, actually. You may have heard that. And I don't need this. And he has pulled forward with energy and cheerfulness from beginning to end. And I would submit, since AOC raised the question of what a real man looks like, let me just tell you my view of what a real man looks like. A real man is a cheerful man. And he's cheerful because he's brave. Brave people have hope because they have a mission and they're strong inside. And they know because they are living for something greater than themselves that even if they die, they don't die. The mission lives on. And that's what gives them hope. and cheerfulness. They are not morose. They are not self-pitying. They are bright, bright-eyed, cheerful, energetic, and in command. Exactly what Trump has proven to be, including on the day he was shot in the face. And I know because I talked to him that night. And he made a joke about it. And I sometimes think I'm pretty tough guy. I've been fired by all these cable networks. It's really hard to be fired by a cable network. I've really been through it. Thank me for my service later.
So this is Tucker Carlson at the Glendale, Arizona rally just a couple days ago, or whenever that was. So you guys have heard me rant and rave about Tucker before. I adore Tucker. He's a very, very smart man. I can't really disagree with anything that he says. It's really, really hard to.
It's absurd. All of us are the heroes of our own drama, of course, no matter what it is. You teach middle school social studies, I'm sure you come home and think, man, I fought a battle today. You run some stupid cable TV show and you're like, I'm tough as hell. Try getting shot in the face at a rally and then pushing off the Secret Service and standing up with your fist in the air. Try that. That was the most revealing moment I have ever seen in the life, not just of any politician, but of any person I have known personally. Someone I actually know. And that's the moment that little boys dream about. That's, I mean, every little boy, because men do not become men organically. They have to prove that they're men. And every little boy dreams about some war scenario. Everyone's dead but me, and I'm charging the machine gun nest because I'm the bravest man. Would you? Would you be the bravest man? Or would you be in fetal position, calling out your mom's name? I don't know, we don't know. You haven't been put in that position. I haven't either. Donald Trump just was on camera. It was so unbelievable that Democrats on MSNBC and the internet immediately accused him of faking it on the grounds that nobody could be that brave. And it's true, that's not a kind of Doug Emhoff thing to do. Kind of hard to imagine the second gentleman standing up and being like, fight, fight, fight.
Yeah, overall, that's great. Love Tucker. So I got a wonderful little collage. Well, no, sorry, not a collage. Montage. You're gonna love it. Give me a moment. Where's my sound?
Go all in, by Joe Biden. I gotta win, save the country from sin. I won't never slack up, get your money back up. Try and cuss my voter and you're bound to get smacked up. Get up, stand up, throw your MAGA hats up. If you got the feeling, Kamala's unappealing. Trump's got the hot flow, Dems are talking junk, though I got shot in my ears.
It is culinary.
There's two of them.
It's playing on double stations. That's all.
Zulu, Golf, Kilo, Sierra, X-ray, Mike, Uniform, Foxtrot, Delta, Papa, 7, 2, 3, India, Bravo, November, Uniform. This is Milliner, out.
So we got two stations tonight, culinary and milliner.
DJ T, show enough in the lead, and if great switch of on, I'm the prezi you need. Kamala's a clown, Kamala's a clown, so get out and vote, keep jump around, keep jump around, jump around. Jumps up, Kamala's going down. I'm the cream of the crop. I rise when I'm shot. Some started from the bottom, but I've always been on top. Painting me as a dictator, some type of super trader. I think you need some loving cause you sounding like a hater. But I ain't going down like no punk foo. Clean out the house, Joe, moving in back soon. Kamala's a clown, Kamala's a clown. So get out and vote, keep jump around. Jump around.
Oh my.
Dude, where do people find this stuff? I swear. The people who make this stuff up is just freaking hilarious sometimes. Oh man. It's good times. Seriously, we'll never see an election like this again in our life. Ever.
No. BC, check out RCH336. He has one of those weirdest flight paths I've seen yet.
So I can't verify this. I'll have to do this in a little bit. Democrat presidential nominee Vice President Kamala Harris is waving the white flag in North Carolina. Surrendering the state to former President Donald Trump as her campaign withdraws nearly 2 million in planned ad buy-ins from television stations statewide 1 week before the election. The more than 1.7 million in canceled ad buys by Harris' campaign in North Carolina suggest her team believes, giving polling data and early voting data, that the Tar Heel state is no longer in play for her. Trump's senior campaign advisor Chris Lasavita jumped at the news on Tuesday morning, celebrating Harris's team giving up on the state 1 week before the election. Isn't that something to hear? We'll just leave that right there for a little bit. Hey, Danielle, I'm going to go refill my water, okay?
Alright. I just got something from Iran Wire. According to a statement released by the White House, the President of the United States has ordered the extension of an executive order of the state national emergency against Iran for another year.
Can you send that? Can you send that over to me, please?
Yes, because there's more to the link. If I click it, it's going to send my computer into a frenzy. The drones reached my area, approaching Ramat David Air Force Base. That came from a mirror. Russia's mass producing unmanned ground carrier bots. Ay, ay, ay. President Donald Trump just stopped by an Arab-owned restaurant in Dearborn, Michigan, the largest city in the U.S. with a majority Arab population. Got warm reception here.
So word is that swarm of drones went toward Ramat David Air Force Base. Let's see if anything's come in about it.
Yeah. Translate into English. I had to do a translation in English on the top part of it. You can translate it. Huh. Let's see if I can.
I will find it later. Not a big deal. I just wanted to see exactly what it said.
Iran wire right here. Let's see if I can open.
So
I'll try to see if this will work. I'll post it into the chat if it'll let me.
So we have here Speaker Mike Johnson believes that foreign influence is collaborating with the Democrats by funding them. This is a Jay Solomon report coming out right now. The story says that Johnson believes China, Iran, Russia, and Venezuela have moved money to the Democrats, including Act Blue, a $16 billion enterprise.
A little bit in just the news. Speaker Johnson on the record says he has serious concerns that China, Iran, Russia, and Venezuela have moved money to Democrats, have laundered money to Democrats, possibly through Act Blue and other online fundraising mechanisms. He says that this is about to become a major scandal, may not break until after the election. That's when all the evidence will be assembled. But he's putting everybody on notice that this could be a major political scandal. Cheating. And when you get more money than the other side because you cheated, it is potentially a very serious matter. Mike Johnson's words very strong, very specific. He's usually very careful, so he's hanging out on a limb. He knows something we don't know. He also said that if they find any of these countries, there will be serious penalties imposed by Congress if it is proven they have been interfering in the election by laundering money to Democrats. I just talked to Speaker Mike Johnson.
Yeah, and it will be, what, 9 years, 11 years before they actually do anything about it? Such nonsense. And nothing will ever be done until DC can get a makeover.
Agreed.
It's ridiculous.
They all need terms. All of them. The Senate and the Congress. That's my opinion.
No, I agree 100%. There's no reason for somebody to sit in DC for 30, 40, 50, 60 years. No. Fuck that.
Exactly.
They just get richer and richer, maintaining those seats.
Yep.
We
Stealing
got
money.
explosions are being reported in Kyiv right now.
Yep, that's what I'm getting.
What the hell? That ticker is so jacked up. That's unbelievable. Again, numbers to watch out for. Ha ha ha. Oh, this is great. Oh, I gotta take a drink of water first. I'll never make it through it without dying. According to CNBC, fearing political and social unrest, regardless of the result of the U.S. presidential election, wealthy Americans are making plans to leave the country as they look for second passports or long-term residencies abroad. We've never seen a demand like this, like we've seen now. In CNBC cites Dominic Volek, advisor on the wealthy on international migration at Henley and Partners. Volek said that for the first time, wealthy Americans account for 20% of clients and more than any other nationality. He said the number of Americans making plans to move abroad has surpassed last year's figures by at least 30%. The trend was echoed by David Lasperance, managing partner of the Lasperance and Associates, an international tax and immigration firm. He said the number of Americans hiring him for possible relocation overseas has roughly tripled from last year. Reasons cited for the move include Kamala Harris's plan to tax unrealized capital gains for those with a net worth of more than $100 million, and Trump's MAGA policy. Mass school shootings, the potential for political violence, anti-Semitism, Islamophobia, and the government's soaring debt are also on the list, according to the report. Oh, man. I say go. Pretty soon it's going to be like Postman status around here. You've seen that movie, The Postman, right, Danielle?
Which one's that one?
The Postman with Kevin Costner?
No.
Oh, man. Dude, killer movie. It's a post-apocalyptic world, and the United States is no longer the United States, and it's controlled by like various. Well, we don't know what happens in the rest of the country, but one part of the country where Kevin Costner is, he's a performer, like an actor, doing the little theater stage things, and there's this guy who calls himself the general or whatever, and he's created a whole new army and thinks he's going to give birth to a new nation the way he sees it, should see, or how he wants it to be. And Kevin Costner lands in a postal truck looking for, shelter, and finds a bag of mail, and he delivers it to try to just get some food and con his way through, and then it actually becomes a big movement, and he basically reestablishes the United States of America through the postal system. It's a really, really good movie. Very long, because of course it's Kevin Costner and he never does anything short. But I can see that being the future of the United States here shortly.
I might have seen it.
Yeah, he had the one kid who called himself Ford after the car. Yep,
Okay, this is
the Pony Express. Yep.
all right. Sam 374 VIP plane. Does not say where he took off from, but looks like if I had no. What in the hell is going on with these airplanes?
I don't know. Tell us.
All right, it starts like it's gonna go out, then it takes off, comes back, it's going back and forth right now. I don't know where the C-17's going, because he was gonna go back towards West Bank. Then he decides he's gonna go back. I don't know what he's doing. Sam 374 is a Boeing C-40 Clipper. Don't know who's on it. All I know is a VIP plane. Looked like he took off from West Bank. I don't know if that's because the one from Sitcom came back the other day. This is another one.
Yeah, I posted this the other day, by the way. Mitch McConnell is officially stepping down as the Senate Republican leader in November. Thank God. I wonder who they'll get next.
As far left as they can get. I'm just stating the facts. We all know they're going to do that. As far as left as they can go left. Yes, the Terminator. I remember that one.
Yeah, that was a childhood movie of mine.
What is next Friday? I won't be on much because that's my husband's birthday. So I spend a lot of time with him for his birthday.
Yeah, that's fine. No, damn it! You have to, tell your husband he doesn't matter, and you got to be here to support the show.
Ooh, severe thunderstorm warning, Texas. And he'll be turning 51 this year. Hard to believe. 20 years together.
It goes by fast.
Lost my brother-in-law last year. And he's the only one left now. The only one left of his family. And tomorrow evening, I've got to try to call my dad, check on him, because he's supposed to have that heart valve replacement done.
Man, this is crazy. Steve Bannon's show is like on almost 18 hours or something like that. That guy is just non-stop right now.
Border battle, Hezbollah versus Israel, explained in 7 minutes. Oh my God.
Milliner
this time.
Charlie, 6, Whiskey, stand by. Charlie, 6, November, Alpha, Zulu, Whiskey, stand by. Charlie, 6, November, Alpha, Zulu, Whiskey, stand by. Message found. Charlie, 6, November, Alpha, Zulu, Whiskey, Romeo, Victor, X-ray, Whiskey, Tango, Juliet, Zulu, Lima, Lima, Zulu, Charlie, November, Delta, Yankee, Bravo, 2, 7, Uniform, Hotel. Charlie, 6, November, Alpha, Zulu, Whiskey, Sierra, Romeo. Disregard the transmission.
Disregard the transmission. Done. Out. New
Coming back.
intelligence is coming in. Something's changed.
BC, we got 2 Shire tankers heading towards Italy. 2 more heading towards Gibraltar.
Huh.
Stations, all stations, this is Milliner. Milliner. Ready. Charlie, 6, 5, Juliet, Hotel, Uniform, stand by. Charlie, 6, 5, Juliet, Hotel, Uniform, stand by. Charlie, 6, 5, Juliet, Hotel, Uniform, stand by. Message follows. Charlie, 6, 5, Juliet, Hotel, Uniform, Goodbye. Charlie, Sierra, 6, 7, Romeo, Uniform, Zulu, Golf, Kilo, Sierra, X-ray, Mike, Uniform, Foxtrot, Delta, Papa, 7, 2, 3, India, Bravo, November, Uniform, I say again. Charlie, 6, 5, Juliet, Hotel, Uniform, Papa, Charlie, Sierra, 6, 7, Romeo, Uniform, Zulu, Golf, Kilo, Sierra, X-ray, Mike, Uniform, Foxtrot, Delta, Papa, 7, 2, 3, India, Bravo, November, Uniform. This is Milliner, border follow, stand by.
Oh.
Charlie, 6, November, Alpha, Zulu, Whiskey, stand by. Charlie, 6, November, Alpha. Alpha, Zulu, Whiskey, stand by. Charlie, 6, November, Alpha, Zulu, Whiskey, stand by. Message follows. Charlie, 6, November, Alpha, Zulu, Whiskey, Sierra, Romeo, Victor, Papa, 5, 7, X-ray, Whiskey, Tango, Juliet, Zulu, Lima, Lima, Zulu, Charlie, November, Delta, Yankee, Bravo, 2, 7, Uniform, Hotel, Yankee, I say it again. Charlie, 6, November, Alpha, Zulu, Whiskey, Sierra, Romeo, Victor, Papa, 5, 7, X-ray, Whiskey, Tango, Juliet, Zulu, Lima, Lima, Zulu, Charlie, November, Delta, Yankee, Bravo, 2, 7, Uniform, Hotel, Yankee,
Milliner.
Milliner. Okay.
Mercy.
Yeah.
This 374 plane
Uh-huh.
turning back toward Tel Aviv now.
What kind of
He
plane?
was leaving. It's a VIP plane. It's acting very fruity. It looked like it was leaving Tel Aviv. Now it turned back. Now it's pointing towards Port Said. We got 4 tankers heading in the same direction. Looks like they might be going to Israel.
Yeah. Another one.
All stations, this is Milliner, Raymond, Shirley, 6, 5, Lima, 2, Whiskey, stand by. Shirley, 6, 5, Lima, 2, Whiskey, stand by. Charlie, 6, 5, Lima, 2, Whiskey, stand by. Message follows. Charlie, 6, 5, Lima, 2, Uniform, November, India, Lima, Kilo, Oscar, Whiskey, 7, Bravo, Lima, 5, 3, Lima, Delta, Zulu, Victor, November, Victor, November, Zulu, Foxtrot, Uniform, Golf, I say again, Charlie, 6, 5, Lima, 2, Whiskey, Uniform, November, India, Lima, Kilo, Oscar, Whiskey, 7, Bravo, Lima, 5, Lima, Delta, Zulu, Victor, November, Victor, November, Zulu, Foxtrot, Uniform, Golf. This is Miller out.
Huh. Give him another minute.
We got 4 tankers heading the same direction. Something must be up. John, we really don't know where they're coming from.
Yeah, it could be mainsail, which is in the United States. It could be
Cyprus.
In all honesty, it is it's between mainsail and U.S. CENTCOM. Just because that's where the majority of conflicts are going on right now is U.S. CENTCOM. So, but mainsail is the overall communication hub. So, I don't know. Like Danielle said.
Sigonella, it could be Cyprus, it could be China, it could be anywhere. It could be possibly Iraq base.
It could be oh, what's that base? Darn it. My friends were friggin' stationed there. What's that damn base?
It could be from possibly Baghdad station, base station. Yes, Sigonella, Italy, yes.
It could be Ramstein as well.
Yes, Ramstein, that's it. That's the other one. You know what? That might be because that kind of correlates with these tankers.
Well, Ramstein is the hub of Europe. It's freaking massive.
You know what, Marcy? That might be right. Because you got 4 tankers, a C-17. You still got Black Cat patrolling. SAM 374 leaving Tel Aviv, heading towards Alexandria. He might be going to Ramstein. He's getting out of Dodge.
What plane is it?
SAM 374. Boeing C-40 Clipper.
And that was coming out of Israel?
Yes, ma'am.
Did we have anybody over there?
Not that I'm aware of. I knew we had the top general out of the U.S. CENTCOM, but he came back the other day.
Yeah, that's the only one that I knew that was over there. So
this is another one.
Is he flying to Ireland?
I do not know. I know he left Tel Aviv. That's the only thing I can say. He left Tel Aviv.
Yeah, because they fly from there to usually, what, Ireland or so to refuel, and then from there they fly across the Atlantic?
They'll either go to Sigonella or they'll go to Ramstein, then they'll head out. Or they'll go up to Germany and up and out.
Well, the VIP planes, I mean, that's if they're going back to the bases. You know, if the VIP came from those bases. I thought when we watch Blinken, he flies from DC, lands in Ireland or somewhere around the UK area, and then from there he goes to Tel Aviv.
Yep.
So if it's him or somebody from DC, I figured that they'd take the same route because they have to refuel.
Yes, that is correct. I didn't know there's a Sam over there. So he popped on the screen.
I got a quick video for everybody.
Intel
Intel being the fact I ate at McDonald's last night with a bunch of other reporters, that several buildings in D.C. are being prepared for election violence. Yeah, they're boarding up the windows in anticipation of possible disturbances. Now, we've seen this before in D.C., before big events like the World Bank annual meeting or other stuff, but we haven't seen it yet this election cycle, but we're going to go look for it today. Let's go check this out. So right now I am behind the World Bank headquarters on G Street, and the next block or so gets us pretty close to the White House. Oh, yeah. Okay. We're back in the 1700 block, and look at that, 1750G, right next to the White House. The windows have all been boarded up. This is actually the back entrance to the post office, but they have recently, I can smell the plywood, covered the windows here with boards and stuff at 1750 Pennsylvania, or 1750 G Street. Okay, 1750 G is a post office. It's next to the Exchange. The Exchange is a sports bar that has a history in DC espionage. Yeah, there were some Soviet agents or wannabe agents who used to work there, taking notes on all the White House personnel that would come down for nefarious purposes. Now, down to the left here is the Uniform Division Steakhouse. The Uniform Division Steakhouse is where the Secret Service Uniform Division goes for dinner. Now, you and I may know it as McDonald's, and it's just up here a bit. Let's go see what the Macca's looks like. This used to be, I think, Bill Clinton's McDonald's. Yeah, the light's changing, all right? Just chill. McDonald's next to the White House, and as you can see, the plywood is going up here as well on this building, and the building that runs next to it as well. So you can see, putting it up here and there.
Unbelievable.
Gotta go this way. Here comes the next batch.
This is helicopter footage of the evacuation drills in Washington, D.C. as they prepare for the potential of violence on election night. Is it really sad that we've gotten to this point as a country? Just makes you wonder.
It's so important. The idea of voting, the privilege of voting, the responsibility of voting matters. It's what makes us equal, all of us equal on that same moment. When we put our vote in, whether you're a homeless veteran, but you're registered to vote and you take the time to go vote, which I have seen, or you're the richest person in this country and you go to vote, both those individuals are equal at that moment in time.
Yes.
That's the power of our vote. So people need to take it responsibly, and Christians, get out and vote. I mean, you can't. We're predominantly a Christian nation still. We can't have 30 or 40 million sitting this one out.
What's up, guys? Just real quick video here. I just feel like I was looking at the Q drops, and I just found something that is blowing my mind. So I have to make a video about it. So I'm here on qalerts.app, and I noticed that there's a 7-year, right? You're hitting the 7-year deltas now. 3 days, 11 hours. And I'm sitting here thinking, man, that would be cool if it hit a 7-year delta for the election. You know, like if the first post was on November 5th. And then I started looking, I'm like, well, you know, it might be close to 7 years, 7 days. That would be cool. So I came here and found something absolutely incredible. If you put in the date and the time, right? You got the date and time right here. And add 7 years, 7 days, and 7 hours. And then you round these up. 15, 32. you get November 5th, 2024. Probably the most important day of our freaking lifetimes is a 777 Delta to the first Q post. And you're saying, oh, but what about that 15 minutes, Brad? Well, that means for the first 45 minutes of November 5th, we will have a 7-year, 7-day, and 7-hour Delta to start Election Day. Holy shit. It is so freaking on and so happening. And what does 777 mean? When the number 7 is repeated 3 times as number 777, it means the perfection of the Trinity. The biblical meaning of 777 encompasses both the threefold expression of the perfectly holy God and the full completion symbolized by the number 7. So 777 signifies God's working to completely fulfill good purposes and doing that work with absolute perfection. And 777 is known in general as the God version of 666. So again, for the first 45 minutes of November 5th, we will have a 7-year, 7-day, 7-hour Delta. Wow.
Okay, I don't know what the whole Delta thing is, and this is a tinfoil hat moment, but I don't get it. If anybody in the chat is knowledgeable about QAnon and Delta and all that good stuff, please inform us what that all means. Oh, this is great. Oh, I gotta expand this one for you guys. This is awesome. She went dressed as the screaming, crying liberal. Awesome. Destroyers the Middle East. Yep. So, Danielle, quick question for you. If you can recall. When we saw those tankers flying in, how long, from those tankers flying in did we see the attack commence?
The very next day.
Okay.
I got a feeling it's going to be tonight. Black Cat, I mean, he is doing a hell of a trolling job right now.
Well, it's probably, surveillance, intelligence gathering. Doing a full recon to get all the intelligence possible before they do something. Like I said, I think it's going to be after the Sabbath. Which is, in a few hours for them. Early morning for us. Or early morning for me, early afternoon for you guys. Because you're on the East Coast.
Yes. And there's 4 armies making a beeline straight for Jerusalem.
Yeah. Fuck.
Here we go again.
Charlie, 6, Oscar, Sierra, 7, India, standby. Charlie, 6, Oscar, Sierra, 7, India, standby. Charlie, 6, Oscar, Sierra, 7, India, standby. Message forward. Charlie, 6, Oscar, Sierra, 7, India, Golf, Kilo, Zulu, Foxtrot, Tango, Victor, Echo, 6, 4, Echo, 7, Delta, Zulu, X-ray, Tango, Echo, India, 4, Victor, 6, Bravo, Quebec, Romeo, I say again, Charlie, 6, Oscar, Sierra, 7, India, Golf, Kilo, Zulu, Foxtrot, Tango, Victor, Echo, 6, 4, Echo, 7, Delta, Hotel, Zulu, X-ray, Tango, Echo, India, 4, Victor, 6, Bravo, Quebec, Romeo. This is Milliner. More to follow, standby. Charlie, 6, 5, Lima, 2, Whiskey, standby. Charlie, 6, 5, Lima, 2, Whiskey, standby. Charlie, 6, 5, Lima, 2, Whiskey, standby. Message follows. Charlie, 6, 5, Lima, 2, Whiskey, uniform, November, India, Lima, Kilo, Oscar, Whiskey, 7, Bravo, Lima, 5, 3, Lima, Delta, Zulu, Victor, November, November, Victor, November, Zulu, Foxtrot, uniform, Golf, I say again, Charlie, 6, 5, Lima, 2, Whiskey, uniform, November, India, Lima, Kilo, Oscar, Whiskey, 7, Bravo, Lima, 5, 3, Lima, Delta, Zulu, Victor, November, November, Victor, November, Zulu, Foxtrot, uniform, Golf. This is Milliner. More to follow, standby.
Good grief.
Charlie, 6, 5, Juliet, Hotel, uniform, standby. Charlie, 6, 5, Juliet, Hotel, uniform, standby. Charlie, 6, 5, Juliet, Hotel, uniform, standby. Message follows. Charlie, 6, 5, Juliet, Hotel, uniform, Papa, Charlie, Sierra, 6, 7, Romeo, uniform, Zulu, Golf, Kilo, Sierra, X-ray, Mike, uniform, Foxtrot, Delta, Papa, 7, 2, 3, India, Bravo, November, uniform, I say again, Charlie, 6, 5, Juliet, Hotel, uniform, Papa, Charlie, Sierra, 6, 7, Romeo, uniform. X-ray, Mike, uniform, Foxtrot, Delta, Papa, 7, 2, 3, India, Bravo, November, uniform. This is Milliner, out.
Yep, they just keep coming.
Борис Джонсон вообще такой любопытный персонаж. Я бы его охарактеризовал.
So Biden has signaled that he would approve strikes deep into Russia using advanced missiles if North Korean forces engage in combat in Ukraine.
I'm concerned about it, yes.
So Biden has signaled that he would approve strikes deep into Russia using advanced missiles if North Korean forces engage in combat in Ukraine. Hey, Danielle.
Is that Ukraine can respond if North Korean troops are on Ukrainian territory. I mean, this sounds actually surreal. Of course, Ukraine will respond if North Korean troops are on its territory. Why does Joe Biden need have to say that? It's Ukraine's sovereign right to do so. And the reason he said this is because there have been constant limitations put on Ukraine as to how Ukraine can defend itself. America is giving Ukraine weapons, but saying, sorry, but you can't use them under certain circumstances, and you can use them under other circumstances, while Ukrainian cities are getting bombed on a daily basis.
Let's see.
Nope. Okay, I'm going back to all the sand because I'm able to do that.
Okay.
And the only plane that came from over there was the one that landed in Brussels. And that was yesterday's trip. So this one here, you cannot find out who is on it. But Sam, no, this is RCH227. Yeah, I can't find nothing. But he's heading toward Italy right now, or Greece. NBC, CENTCOM left yesterday. There's a Sam that left yesterday from Tel Aviv. This is a new one, unannounced. I seen that same clip, BC. exact same clip.
Yeah, that was the old clip. That was when he had his stroke months ago when he froze at the podium. So unless he did it again at whatever press conference he did, I didn't hear anything about this one, but the last one that he did, he froze at the podium. Is that the one you're talking about? Danielle?
There's another one.
I'll have to see if I can find a video then. Cuz he did it at the last major one and then they kind of kept him off for a while.
Yep,
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't know that he had done it again, so I didn't see anything. Let me see here. Mitch McConnell.
Pedro Jones took an ammonia storage factory in Shiv, northern Israel, and there's reports of ammonia leak now.
Yeah, I think what you guys saw was the old clip of him doing that at the podium because they broadcasted that clip over and over. I can't find any anything new.
U.S. elections. If Trump is not elected, secret deal comes into force. Yeah, we'll bring you democracy. The U.S. elections will bring much suffering and grief all across the continent.
Yeah, that's an enemy chatter. I saw that one. They're just
I just
they're just fluffing each other up at this point.
We all know they're gonna try to steal it.
Well, yeah.
I can't believe the Halloween shit though. That I'm glad my kids don't have to go trick or treat no more. Cause I seen that. That would be yeah. And that's what we got here in my state, plutonium. Right up
Yeah.
the road from me, unfortunately. Savannah Riverside. That place I don't even want to even dream about want to go there. Bad I'd get right by it.
Yep. Nope. Because everything I pull up for that comes out to 2023. So yeah, there's two videos that I was able to find. They're both from 2023 because he did it twice. I can't. Yeah, they're all 2023.
Yep.
He should have, honestly, he should have left then. You can see his brain is I'm rewatching the video right now. You can see that his brain is misfiring, like he's having a serious moment. It's like, geez, man, and he stuck around for almost a whole freaking year. Jeez. Dang. It's crazy.
איך הוא מוציא עכשיו עליו טיל? הנה, הנה כטב"ם, הנה כטב"ם, הנה הוא! הנה הוא! הנה הוא! יא אללה! איך המסוק לא קולט אותו? יא אללה! לאן הוא טס? הוא לא רואה אותו! הוא לא רואה אותו! יא אללה, הוא לא רואה אותו! לא מזהה אותו! הוא נסע לכיוון שבי ציון! מה לי, ראית כטב"ם? מטורף! צילמתי אותו! תראה, המסוק לא מזהה אותו! זה לא יאמן! יא אללה, הפאצ'י לא מזהה אותו, אם מלא. הוא נעלם, כבר הוא שבי ציון. הנה, הנה, עכשיו בודק אליו. יא אללה. ראיתי אותו!
Okay, so the IDF yesterday the IDF struck in the area of Tyre, and got a red alert coming in. Hold on one second. Throw that up for everybody really quickly. Another one coming in. Yep.
Good God.
Yep, it's gonna keep happening. Yeah, in Tyre, and eliminated terrorist Mossa is al-Din, the commander of Hezbollah's forces in the coastal sector, and Hassan Majid Daib, a Hezbollah's artillery commander in the coastal sector, who was responsible for the projectile fired toward the Haifa Bay on Thursday. These Hezbollah terrorists were responsible for firing more than 400 projectiles at Israel over the last month alone. Over the past day, the IAF struck more than 120 terror targets belonging to both Hamas and Hezbollah. These included anti-tank missiles, launching sites, terrorist operatives, terror infrastructure sites, weapon storage facilities, and command centers in Lebanon. IDF soldiers are continuing to conduct limited, localized targeting raids against Hezbollah targets in southern Lebanon. The troops operated against Hezbollah's infrastructure in the area, located weapons, and eliminated terrorists in cooperation with the IAF. In the Gaza Strip, IDF soldiers continue operational activity in the area of Habelia, where dozens of terrorists were eliminated in aerial and ground activities. In Rafah, central Gaza, the troops operated to eliminate terrorists, dismantle terror infrastructure, and locate weapons. And again, we have sirens that are now sounding in the Upper Galilee area.
Poor Amir.
Is he back in his hole again?
He might be.
Ugh, poor guy.
And he went on his cruise.
Yeah. Yeah, and he just got back.
And he goes, because I was watching his live, or he had a live thing on YouTube. He goes, yeah, go back to hell, basically.
Yeah.
Back to my bomb shelter.
Well, I read a couple of his. He said, yeah, that it it's the constant reminder of the hell that we live in, but on the other hand, it is home.
Yep.
I was chuckling when he said that, like, damn, dude, you know what? That is true, though. It could be, like, the worst place in the world, but it's home. Got it.
Fort Finger's still inbound.
I'm just waiting on that first freaking report of a Korean troop shooting at a Ukrainian troop.
374 is heading towards Greece.
Toward Greece, huh?
Mm-hmm. I tried searching into Google. It gives me last year. And that's it.
Well, I finally made it to the end of my list of news. So many channels, so much. A lot of it's repeat, so but it still takes forever to go through. Well, let me see here.
Israel now.
Yeah, if we got VIP planes that are leaving and the refuelers are on their way in, something is probably going to happen. Probably in the next 12 hours, maybe 18. So, probably going to get some sleep, throw some music on, be back at it in the morning.
What happened to the stream last night?
Apparently my internet went out. I woke up and all the TVs were, the internet was out on all the TVs and everything. So, I woke up, was like, what the hell? And my TV said that it had a connection issue and my laptop and everything, so I had to wait for the internet to kick back on. And yeah, I don't know. I have a whole bunch of construction going on around my house. So I don't know if they hit something. One of the night crews, no idea. Um, it could have just been a glitch from the company, but it was whatever it was long enough to. So if my streaming platform doesn't send data over to YouTube, YouTube only gives it a short amount of time before it ends the stream manually. So it happens. But it was just, yeah, it was just the internet, thankfully. I woke up and saw it was off. I was like, oh my god. I was like, did I get kicked off again? I'm like, I swear I haven't shown anything copyrighted.
I know. I was like, what in the heck? Because I'm about to call you. Like, what happened?
Yep, nope, just lost internet.
I went on my new computer come in because I'm switching computers Monday.
Nice.
If it got delayed, like it's been getting delayed.
Yeah.
Because I don't like Windows 11. I can't stand Windows 11. I hate it. Because nothing is compatible with Windows 11.
Yeah, that's what they do. They build a whole bunch of stuff and make sure it's not compatible with anybody for anything.
And the thing is, I got kids, Stephanie and Alan, their teachers are trying to yell at me, and I'm like, yo, whoa, wait a minute. It's not my fault that these programs Windows 11. When they had 10, it was smooth, nice, easy, no glitching, no jumping around, no freezing, no nothing. Now, because it's part of their attendance, and I'm like, if they kick Alan out, it's no big deal because he done graduated anyway. I just have him going to keep his mind preoccupied for extended school year till he's 21. Then he's done completely. And I tried to explain to him when he gets frustrated, he will smack the computer. And I told his teachers this numerous times. And then I spoke with the counselor. Then they're like, okay, don't worry about it. Like, whatever you do, don't push him over the edge. Please, for the love of life of me, please don't push the kid over the edge. That's the last thing I need right now. I don't need him swallowing any more screws. I don't need him swallowing anything at all. Ask Marcy, I had a lot of trouble with this boy. A lot of trouble with him. Oh, look at the kitty.
I'll play it again. It's the stupid little things in life, man.
My two? Oh man. They get on top of the refrigerator. They start knocking everything off the top of the refrigerator. I had to move the trash can.
It's what they do.
They want to get in trouble. They want to get yelled at.
They're cats, man. It's what they do. That's why I won't have a cat.
I wouldn't give my babies up for the world. These are rescuers. Smokey, she's my heart. She's my baby. She's a tiny Russian blue, a very tiny cat. Poor girl was stuck up in a tree last year. She was about 30 to 40 feet up in the chair, screaming like a baby. At first, my first reaction was like, is there a baby in the bamboo? So me and the older cat, Taz, Now, keep in mind, he's neutered, so he can't produce. He goes in the bamboo with me, and he goes up there and he nudging, look up. I'm like, Taz, move so I can find his cat. And he kept nudging me, look up. Now I look up like, oh, geez. There's no way I can climb a tree. First of all, I'm scared of heights, and it's dark. So I'm not climbing no tree. About 3 o'clock that morning, she comes down. My husband steps out the back door, and she starts loving on his leg and walking around him and all, starts meowing. He said, bring her and let her get her something to eat, and she's never been back outside since. She's been in the house since.
Yep.
Because I don't want that to happen to her, because she's a unique cat. Just like Nibbler, he's unique in his way. He came here last year.
So on screen we have John Robles, a refugee from the United States. He has received his Russian passport. A few weeks ago, Putin granted him Russian citizenship by decree. Since the beginning of his career, Robles has served as a volunteer and delivered medicine to the territory of Donbass. So this is one of the first United States citizens that took Putin up on the offer of anybody that was wishing to escape the wokeness of the United States. They'd waive the requirements for becoming a Russian citizenship if you're seeking asylum.
Мужики, успокойтесь. 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 Чуєш, успокойся. Чекай звідси. Успокойся. Ви що робите? Що робите? Відійди, це протокол затримання, ми його затримуємо. Ви що, мужики, успокойся. Відійди. Ти чого, фонаря? Подніміть його. Відійди. Подніми, я відійди. Ти чого? Які кайданки? Ви чого, мужики? Ну, я вам сказав, відійди. Подніми його. Ти що? Що ти що сказав? Я зараз вухо дам тобі за таке. Ти чого влізеш до мене? Убрав руку. Відійди. Ви чого? Убирайтеся. Оце движуха. Ви що? Що це закони? Ви що? Зараз ми вас туди обдиримо. Ви що, чуваки? Іди від його. Іди від його. Від його, бігом. Ви що, ні. Лежи. Вон посинів, ви що, фонарели? Чуваки, вон посинів. Ти бачиш, що крови? Бачив? Бачив чи ні? Стоять! Стой! Стой, не тікай! Будь тут таки! Ви що, чуваки? Яку швидку? Ви що, взагалі не соображаєш чи що? Ти бачиш, що ти з ним...
Yeah, so that was in Ukraine, guys. That wasn't Russia. That was in Ukraine. And reviewing the video again, it appears that he suffocated. Yep. Ukrainian police, Ukrainian civilians. Alrighty. Yeah, looks like I got another red alert going off. Not really anything of just one little area. Not a big deal. Yeah, everything else is just kind of a repeat right now of the same news.
I'm going ahead and go on, y'all. I've got to go deal with a computer.
Okay. What's wrong with your computer?
I don't know. She was playing with her
Oh.
computer, and her TV glitched out. When it glitched out, it shut down the PC, and now I gotta do a complete kill of the computer and do a complete reinstall. So much fun.
Yep, sounds like it. Alright, folks. Well, there is not too terribly much else going on right now. I mean, there is, but it's gonna be, you know, a couple rockets here, a few UAVs there. Probably some more explosions. But figure go ahead and get some rest now.
Yes.
Because, like I said, if those tankers are inbound and VIPs are outbound, it's probably clear something's going to happen within the next 12 to 18 hours, give or take. So I'm going to go ahead and hit the hay and get some music on. If anybody has a preference of music style, please throw it up and I'll put it on for the evening. Sure Pro mics? No. I do not.
Good night, y'all.
Good night, Danielle. Thanks for being on. We'll talk in the morning.
No problem.
Oh, John, yeah, I don't know what she has. She's in North Carolina. I'm in Arizona. That's actually something we haven't done is discuss too much equipment. We talk computers and stuff, but nothing really about we don't have those elaborate setups that you see on a lot of other YouTube channels. We're still fairly young when it comes to all of that, and that's a pricey investment to make if the channel doesn't go anywhere. If the channel grows, then yeah, absolutely. But one step at a time. Right now we're in the step of get viewers, which we gained a few more. We're up to 154, which is awesome. So slow and steady. Yeah, yeah. I'm working off of a laptop. That's it. That's all I have. I'm tapped into SDRs through the online feature, so that's how we hear all of our EAMs. Danielle has a whole system set up with antenna and everything, so she's a lot more into it than I am. That was it's her hobby prior to her and I meeting, so it comes in handy. So she, if she's getting stuff that I'm not hearing, sometimes I can call her and we can hear it. Most of the time she posted in the chat, lets us know that she can hear some stuff coming through that we can't. But yeah, other than that, it's pretty minimal. So again, if anybody has a music preference, if not, then I'll just kind of throw on the same stuff. Yeah, I think so. I think it sounds pretty clear. Well, thank you guys for hanging out with us tonight. Again, the stream stays on 24 hours a day. Everybody is free to post any news updates that they come across. Keep it chill, keep it respectful, and if stuff starts to happen, shoot me some information, and I usually wake up throughout the night and check on stuff, so. But again, I'm anticipating probably in the next 12 to 18 hours. Again, that's speculation, not gospel. We'll see what it brings. In the meantime, just pray for us, pray for our enemies, and take that opportunity to thank God for everything. I'll see you guys in a few.
Turn the table while we were younger. you see the stars align? A night like this can never rewind. Can you hear the wolf cry out to the light? A night like this I've never shined so bright. So take a couple steps back as you hear me start to howl. Take a couple steps back when I lose all control. Watch me turn into a werewolf, and I will hunt till the break of dawn. Don't you dare to try to stop me. This is the heart of the black swan. So take a couple steps back as you hear me start to howl. Take a couple steps back when I lose all control. Watch me turn into a werewolf, and I will hunt till the break of dawn. Don't you dare to try to stop me. This is the heart of the black swan.
ده صحيح صحيح، مشى الحال مشى الحال. يلا يلا لحظات بتكون عندكم يلا. الطائرات الحربية الإسرائيلية. هناك دمار كبير وهائل، وهذا ما يقوم به العدو الصهيوني بهدف الضغط على المقاومة والغرب والضغط على بيئة المقاومة، لأن هذه البيئة طالما عملت بأنها ستبقى خاضعة لهذه المقاومة التي ما زالت تطبق القرارات والنظام الفلكي بالإمداد في جنوب لبنان. والهدف الأساسي في التضحية كيف ينجح الجيش علينا بإخلاء الرأس الجيش العدو. هذا فيما يتعلق بميدان الميدان الداعية. وهنا أيضا في الميدان الإسرائيلي هناك المزيد من الصواريخ، هناك صناديق القنابل الحيوة التي يتم استهدافها من أجل إغواء النازحين والناجين من العدوان الصهيوني الذي يمثل موت الجنوب والوطن والضحية الجنسية. لذلك فإن في السنوات الأخيرة بعد إقبال الهجمات الإسرائيلية شهدنا موجة نزوح كبيرة جدا في برج البرازيل بعد تحديد قيم البرج ووضع علامات الاستهداف، إلا أن هذا الاستهداف لم يتم في هذه اللحظات. ونحن نعلم بأن العدو الصهيوني بدأ يعتمد وسط إرسال الهجمات الإسرائيلية ومنذ قصف بعض الأهداف وفق ما تعني بأن أهداف إيجابية للمنزلة، ومن ثم يتم استهداف الأماكن التي كانت قد أرسل بيانات رسمية فيما يتعلق بالإمارات الأيوة بالذات يوم الغداء. رجع العدو بهذه المعلومات أعلن أن هناك إحصاء محكما لساعات الأعداد الهائلة من النازحين، ناهيك عن الأعداد الهائلة أيضا التي عبرت من الحدود اللبنانية إلى سوريا، أيضا بالإضافة إلى العراق. هناك أعداد كبيرة جدا من النازحين، وذلك جراء الاستهداف المستمر والتصعيد المستمر للقصف الإسرائيلي على لبنان سواء في الجنوب والبقاع وفي الضفة الجنوبية. لذلك هذا من ناحية ميدان داعية. نتحدث قليلا في الشأن الدبلوماسي. لا مفاوضات الآن يبدو على أنها عادت إلى نقطة الصفر حتى هذه اللحظات. المفاوضات عادت حتى إلى نقطة الصفر وصفر ولا زيارة للمبعوث الرئاسي الملكي روسي الثاني التي انتظر منها وصل بهذا الاتفاق مع الولايات المتحدة الأمريكية. الولايات المتحدة الأمريكية لا فضل
doesn't feel like yesterday. It feels so far away. Now you're gone out of my life. You're gone without a fight. Simple things take more heart to lay it down. Where would I start? These crazy days we ran the world. Sweeter moments, time stood still. It always seems impossible in the darkness of my mind. Together we're unstoppable. You forever light my skies. Chasing past and chasing you. When you lost along the way. Running on every cloud you gave. I'm chasing yesterday. Running on every cloud you gave. I'm chasing yesterday. I'm chasing yesterday. It never hurts to turn your back on the things that you got wrong. It always hurts looking back. Find lyrics to a song. Weakest side takes force of mind. You need to help me win this fight. These crazy days we ran the world. Sweeter moments you were hurt. It always seems impossible in the darkness of my mind. Together we're unstoppable. Forever lighting my skies. Chasing past and chasing you. Lost along the way. Running on every cloud you gave. I'm chasing yesterday. And I have noticed once again a perfect pendulum repeating on and on. I only have these hands, more than which my strength is leaving, lost without one to find me. To taste what seems this way and all you found the means that you have left me here once again. Often it seems we wait and watch. save me. It's 5:01 and we can drink the night away. Pour a little bourbon for me and my friends, and we'll see how this story ends. We'll kick up some dust, cause a little scene, have a little good time drinking Kentucky gasoline. We ain't sorry, we're just having a little fun. We're drinking whiskey tonight, won't stop till the bottle's done. When the night is over at 6 a.m., I'll roll on home with a smile on my face. It felt like a good night to get a little crazy, let it all out and howl at the moon. My head is ringing like they're playing hell's bells, and I can barely remember my name. Kick up some dust, cause a little scene, have a little good time drinking Kentucky gasoline. We ain't sorry, we're just having a little fun. We're drinking whiskey tonight, won't stop till the bottle's done. We're feeling alright, we'll turn it up and get down tonight. We're feeling alright, turn it up and get loud tonight. Kick up some dust, cause a little scene, have a little good time drinking Kentucky gasoline. We ain't sorry, we're just having a little fun. We're drinking whiskey tonight, won't stop till the bottle's done. Kick up some dust, cause a little scene, have a little good time drinking Kentucky gasoline. We ain't sorry, we're just having a little fun. We're drinking whiskey tonight, won't stop Prepare to meet your doom on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. In your life, don't need to stop, just passing by. Flashing signs and big bright lights, can't help but think it all was a lie. Truth was slanted, I took it for granted. Don't know what else to do. Give you one more try, but you passed it by. I'm leaving without you. You're a downhill racer, won't you no chaser? You're driving too close to me. Ground is shaking, hearts are breaking, as far as the eyes can see. Killing you with a thousand questions. You're sleeping at the wheel. Then you made up my mind, so don't waste your time. I gave you your chance to feel.
In Bedford, Pennsylvania, we see folks taking to their feet right there. There's Tulsi Gabbard right there. And so we're going to raise the audio and
seems to know how it ends, like a movie that's over before it even begins. I spent a lot of time thinking about why it took us so long to just burn the script. Transport to unknown. I don't know where it goes. My heart ran away a long time ago. Say so long and sing farewell. So this goes all back to haunt again. Is there no end? Purged every corner, every breath of your name. But you're shameless and wandering around my head like you never left. Gentle stars above the sea is guiding me. How long does it take to finally be me? Holding your hand makes me feel so strong. No rest for you, my love, just carry on. Over land I see, there's a place to be. Oh, no wind, no rain, no winter's cold, nor no star could set me free. Over land I see, there's a place to be. There's a place to be. Show me what you've got, what you've got. We can feel the wandering winds blowing through our mountain air. These are roads the world is waking up. Have you ever seen this road before? Have you? I'm a high roller, baby, let me show you. We'll drink a little bit and I'll get to know you. Won't get distracted, my mind's on the prize. Incognito, master of disguise. I'm a bad mother, gonna commit a crime. Gonna commit a crime. Don't forget, you're running on my time. Running on my time. Don't try to get away.
right, you ready?
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, let's fucking do this. Everybody on the fucking floor, give me all your fucking money.
Fuck, man, it's the cops. Let's go. Stop, put your hands in the air. Fuck it.
Lost to the front door, running from the cops, now out of control. What's going on? Save the assassin, round up fucking bay. Get you wake up, put all away, never sleep. Might be your last day, only way to stop me. See my time. I saw your post on your Insta feed. The dress looked exactly how I imagined. Even though you don't remember me, you said yes to someone like we never happened. Sometimes I wonder what it would be like if what we've created hadn't been torn down. Sometimes I wonder how it would feel like if we had never split up. Would you be my wife? You moved on, but I can't let go. Hold myself back now, gotta keep saying Deftones on the radio. Takes me back down memory lane, driving down memory lane, driving down just to keep saying. Every girl with a MCRT brings me back to last year September. Smoky eyes and your nose pierced. Put on your favorite songs and get high together. Sometimes I wonder what it would be like if what we've created hadn't been torn down. Sometimes I wonder how it would feel like if we had never split up. Would you be my wife? You moved on, but I can't let go. Hold myself back now, gotta keep saying Deftones on the radio. Takes me back down memory lane, driving down memory lane, driving Don't shut me out, don't close that door. Giving less won't get you something more. You're burning out, your only life, your only chance is to ignite. I bet where you are, where smoke never clears. You choke on your words and your soul disappears. Don't give up, put some faith in your heart. You created your demons, rip them apart. And I don't know the reason, so don't ask me why. We're having too much fun, there's no time to die. Call me up and I'll sing those blues away for you. 'Cause that's what a friend would do, friend would do. Call me up and I'll sing those blues away for you. 'Cause that's what a friend would do, friend would do. Call me up and I'll sing those blues away for you. 'Cause that's what a friend would do, friend would do. Call me up and I'll sing those blues away for you. 'Cause that's what a friend would do, friend would do. to build this up. We've all paid our dues. Did you think it was all for you? Our fear keeps us divided, but they'll always win until we're united. I won't paint aboard a sinking ship, control the world, leave from a safe distance while you place your bets on if we live or die. The scales, they shift more in your favor, and you might think there's not much we can do. You Rooftops with good friends till the moon is gone. Gonna see sweet liberty over Island State, and the weekend's warriors are headed on their way. We've been told to go on, leave a little bit where we're from. We've been told to go on, leave a little bit where we're from. We've been told to go on, leave a little bit where we're from. We get old and went on. Live it on the road. Live it on the road. Live it on the road. When the lights go out and the world stops spinning me in circles, when the day is through, I could lay on the grass all night counting the stars with you. Spring flames turn to summer love that skips the winter and lay out here forever. And when we've counted every single star, we'll go back to the start. When they play their games, say our love's just another silly phase we can leave this town. Take a ride on a westbound train until the tracks run out. Spring flames turn to summer love that skips the winter and lay out here forever. And when we've counted every single star, we'll go back to the start. When the snow starts to fly, we'll look outside and wonder where the summer went and how it flew right by. Whoa. When the ground fades to white, we'll look into each other's eyes and remember all the good times, all the good times, all the good times. Spring flames turn to summer love that skips the winter and lay out here forever. And when we've counted every single star, we'll go back to the start.
All stations, this is Maliner. Disregard this transmission. This is Maliner out. All stations, this is Maliner. Break. Or crick. Alpha, Romeo, Mike, Lima, November, Victor, stand by. Alpha, Romeo, Mike, Lima, November, Victor, stand by. Alpha, Romeo, Mike, Lima, November, Victor, stand by. Message follows. Hotel, Kilo, 3, 5, Romeo, November, 5. I say again, 4, Crick, 4, Crick, Alpha, Romeo, 4, Lima, November, Victor, Romeo, Charlie, 5, Oscar, Tango, Romeo, Hotel, Charlie, X-Ray, 6, Romeo, 4, 4, 5, Delta, Echo, Quebec, Hotel, Kilo, 3, 5, Romeo, November, 5. This is Maliner, out. Disregard this transmission as Maliner, out. All stations, this is Maliner, break, 4, Crick, 4, Crick, Alpha, Romeo, Mike, Lima, November, Victor, stand by, Alpha, Romeo, Mike, Lima, November, Victor, stand by, Alpha, Romeo, Mike, Lima, November, Victor, stand by, message follows, Alpha, Romeo, Mike, Lima, November, Victor, Romeo, Charlie, 5, Oscar, Tango, Romeo, Hotel, Charlie, X-Ray, 6, Romeo, 4, 4, 5, Delta, Echo, Quebec, Hotel, Kilo, 3, Sierra, Romeo, November, 5. I say again, 4, Crick, 4, Crick, Alpha, Romeo, Mike, Lima, November, Victor, Romeo, Charlie, 5, Oscar, Tango, Romeo, Hotel, Charlie, X-Ray, 6, Romeo, 4, 4, 5, Delta, Echo, Quebec, Hotel, Kilo, 3, Sierra, Romeo, November, 5. This is Maliner, out.
She's the one. silence from the chanting of the crowd. You've been dancing on while I'm down here by myself. I've been holding out in the shadows of my doubts till there's lightning in a bottle and I'm free to pour it out. I don't know what's wrong, so quit asking. I don't know how I feel or what I'm thinking. If I can't find my way around me, what makes you think you can? But I never said to stop looking. I stare up at the sky on these cold Wisconsin nights. Yell up to the stars and then they listen. I can't fall asleep tonight, 'cause I'm always asking why. Nothing seems to change, so I'll keep trying. In this game of chess in my mind, I took your queen, but my king is on the line. I keep risking all this time, but as the years go by, I keep climbing, but the horizon never moves. Well, you can't lie to me, you don't know me like I do. I stare up at the sky on these cold Wisconsin nights. Yell up to the stars and then they listen. I can't fall asleep tonight, 'cause I'm always asking why. Nothing seems to change, so I'll keep trying. I've been lost to this end that I've turned up to laugh. All the world I've been pushing away. So don't let me forget I already regret all this time spent wasting on my own. I feel silence from the chanting of the crowd. I stare up at the sky. These cold Wisconsin nights. Yell up to the stars and then they listen. I can't fall asleep tonight, 'cause I'm always asking why. Nothing seems to change, so I keep trying. I feel silence from the chanting of the crowd.
it is annoying how
I could see that you're lying, and I wanted you to know that there's nothing above liars that I hate more in this world, and I thought you could tell that, but I guess that I was wrong, 'cause you lied to me, and I don't think that you could be any more disloyal to the throne. I said, on to the throne I'm sitting on, and it's a long way down from here. I have found that
Love what you do, and life will love you. Constantly tell myself the battle I fight will light up the night. Someone please take me home and show me what happened to all of my trust. I feel I can't hold myself up anymore. a sweat-soaked state. Your body reeks of beer. You don't know where your wallet is or how you got here. You scan the place and you see the faces. There's none you recognize. Say this must be what it's like to die. Your morning starts off like a blur, like it never did occur. You come in for lunch so you can get some lunch from her. She's in your bed with another guy and she looks you in the eye and says this must be what it's like to die. What it's like to die is like a television infiltrate my mind. The hole in the wall is the news on Channel 9. What it's like to die is like a paranoia locked inside your mind. Your mouth is gagged and both your hands are tied. Backing up your memories cause she wants to live alone. You may have won the argument but you got nowhere to go. Your friends all seem to disappear when you need a place to hide. This grief must be what it's like to die. What it's like to die, it's like a birthday party. We're glad that you survived, but I can't help but think that I wish you were paralyzed. What it's like to scream for vengeance, brought upon us. I made my maker cry, but we know that we're going to a godless paradise. Lights out and there's comfort in the sound and the voices in your head that are calling you. And you jump in the hole in the middle of your room and collapse in a natural disaster. Painted, plaster painted images are dripping from the wall. This must be what it's like to die on pills and alcohol. You're sick of all the medicine, but the doctor says you're fine. It's only just a side effect and it happens all the time. Your body starts to decompose and you're screaming for the sky. Say somebody help me out, I wanna die. What it's like to die, it's like an execution, the torture televised. You beg for death as blood drips from your eyes. What it's like to die, it's like a genocide of all that is alive. And everyone left is seen to pay the price. What the fuck am I? precious love is rare. Careful how you go inside my life. Careful